Da-da-da. Da-da-da. It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
54 degrees right now.
Oh, chilly.
Getting up to 75. It is another perfect day in Rochester, New York. Sunny all day long, not too hot. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Enjoy it today.
Oh, yeah.
Because the blast furnace turns back on tomorrow. High of 86, could be diddling 90, depending on where you are. Thursday, high of 91. That's the actual temperature.
91.
Heat indexes could be approaching 100, depending on where you are. We have highs that don't go below 80 until the middle of next week.
Damn.
So, yeah, enjoy the nice weather today.
Okay.
Ugh. All right, I got to get my bearings about me.
What happened?
The morning started off just wrong.
Oh.
I know you're not a tough guy.
Yes.
Okay. And
based on his shirt and shoes.
And I know a lot of guys aren't walking around like, ugh, but you don't want to look like a bitch.
Okay.
To like people, especially that you don't know.
You want to look like a sissy boy.
My day started off with me doing the most bitch-ass bitch thing ever.
What'd you do?
So I'm driving in this morning, and like you said, it's a nice morning. Like,
yeah, it's beautiful.
There's no humidity in the air at all.
Oh, my God.
So I got my windows down, just soaking in the fresh air.
Yeah, wake up.
So I take Mount Hope in from West Henrietta. So I am on Mount Hope, right where the street that intersects with College Town and Strong Hospital.
Gotcha.
Right? Okay. So we're the Family Dollar, and I'm sitting there, windows open, and I turn to my right, and all of a sudden, there's a guy there.
Like at your window?
Kind of.
Not
All
expecting that.
All right.
All right,
So,
but standing there.
yeah, kind of.
Okay.
So this is how it goes in my head.
All right.
All right. Window is down. I turn to my right, and the guy goes, "Hey, what's up?" And I'm like, "Ah!" I yelled. "Ah!"
Well, yeah, I would freak out.
In this guy's face.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. The guy, when I yell in his face, goes, "Ah!" back at me.
How is he scared?
Well,
He's
he
the
was
one
probably
walking up.
trying to say something to let you know he was there.
I think that's exactly
know?
what was happening.
I thought it was
You
like a
didn't see
homeless
him?
guy looking for money.
No, so all right, so here's what I think happened.
All right.
So I drive the same route every day at the same time.
Yeah.
And this guy I have seen walking around at the same time every morning. And I think he may work for the hospital.
Or needs to go to one?
No.
Okay.
Well, every day,
All right.
every single day. Because he's always out around the
So
same time.
he's an early morning walker.
And he's got one of those, like, I don't know, those, like, Patagonia-looking fleeces
All right.
on this morning, right? So, yeah, he's either lives in the neighborhood and is an early morning walker, or he's taking, like, a break from working a job at Strong and is
Okay.
walking around. And I just didn't recognize, because it all happened so fast. So I think he was waiting at the
light
corner
Yeah.
to cross in front of my car. The arrow was going the other way, so we both had to stop for a second, and he thought that I looked at him when I was just, like, gazing around.
Yeah.
But I wasn't focusing on anything. So all of a sudden, and I scream in his face, and he screams in my face.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Are you okay?" And I'm still, like,
Are you okay?
and I'm trying to get my bearings about me still.
Yeah.
I'm still not fully aware
Yeah.
of what is happening. And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sorry." And the light turned green,
Bye.
and I just drove away.
I hope I never see you again.
But here's the thing. Like, I
Yeah.
couldn't not look at him as I was driving away, and he had this look on his face like
Yeah, it's weird that doesn't get it, but he just did.
I think he thought that I saw him.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it would have been rude not to say hello.
Hello.
Because I'm looking at him.
It's 3:00 in the morning. How are you?
And my window is
Yeah.
down. But I got to tell you, man,
Go.
I felt like such a bitch
Oh, yeah.
as I was driving away. I
Because
yelled.
you were surprised by your own reaction.
Yeah.
Like you weren't expecting yourself to have a yelp like that.
I think that's the first time
Where
I've
did that noise come from?
Yeah, I don't remember yelping before today.
But hasn't your wife ever like walked up on you and you've like jumped like
Yeah.
you didn't know she was there, like you're deep in thought of something?
Sure, yeah.
Then you're like, what?
Accidental.
Yeah.
Like I'll flip out for a half a second.
Are you a
Yeah.
jumpy person?
Yeah. Well, I drink 1,000 gallons of coffee a week.
Okay, yeah, good call.
I also
Good call.
So I'm very jumpy.
Okay. So, like, if you did this morning, you would not be ashamed of yourself.
I'm ashamed, but I can't control it.
Okay.
I'm always ashamed of myself.
I mean, maybe that's what the difference is like, I'm not usually this guy.
Yeah.
So the fact that I not only was so scared.
But you're wound pretty tight.
Yeah, but I'm normally not. You can't. I'm a hard guy to jump scare. I wish I wouldn't said that out loud.
Jump
Now you
scare?
guys- well, you've heard the expression
No.
where somebody.
Well, you think you are, but maybe you're not.
So my kids try to do this all the time. Jump scare, Tommy,
Yeah.
is where someone jumps out of somewhere
Yeah.
you can't
Oh,
see.
just yeah, okay.
It goes, ah! It's a thing the kids say.
Yeah.
So there was a period of time where my daughters tried to get me scared on video.
Okay.
And it's hard to scare me. And again, I wish I was not saying this out loud because I know you guys are dicks.
Mm.
So, like, I'm usually just like,
Yeah.
I've seen things, man. You ain't going to wipe me out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
My tolerance for panic is high. So, like, when this happened this morning, I don't know if this is he just caught me at the right moment.
Yeah.
If, like, as I also was, like, scared, like, am I becoming that old guy that's scared of the city?
Oh.
You know what I mean?
City's changed since I started working.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I take a lot of pride in the fact that, like, you know, if you live in the city, you know
You've
that it's
seen it all.
It's a pretty safe. We've come down here 15 years.
Yeah.
We cross the street in the middle of the night. Nothing has ever
Pretty
happened
routine.
to us. Yeah, no big deal.
I mean, you see some weirdos, but that's about it.
Yeah, but only when I'm doing the show between 6 and 10. Thank you.
Pat.
Thank you. Ah! But the fact that this guy scared me so
Yeah.
much, like as I'm pulling in, I'm like, am I as scared of downtown now?
Nah.
Am I a downtown scaredy guy?
No, I would just be scared of general. I don't care where I was. If it's 3 o'clock in the morning and all of a sudden there's a guy looking in my window of my car and I don't see him at first, I'm flipping out.
But you're a pansy. That's
Yes,
fine.
I am.
Yeah, I mean,
Registered.
I would like to think I'm not, but apparently maybe I'm
Yeah.
wrong.
Well, I think you're comfortable in your routine.
But yes.
You're not looking for anything because this is just the same time, same place, same thing you do every morning. So anything out of the ordinary is probably going to make you a little bit more jumpy than normal.
Okay, let's go with that. 252 WCMF. I'm driving in this morning. I'm on Mount Hope, right at the road that intersects with Strong Hospital there. And I got my windows down, beautiful, crisp morning. And as I'm stopped at the red light, I'm like scanning. I move my head. There's a guy on the corner that I did not see. And as I make eye contact with him, he goes, hey. And I wasn't expecting him. And I jumped, and I was like, ah! And then me jumping scared him. And he was like, ah! And he's like, you okay? And I'm like, yeah. And then the light turned green, and I just took off.
Yeah.
And then, you know the other thing I was thinking about?
What's that?
You know, your voice goes up when you get scared,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, like,
Yeah.
my yelp was probably higher than
A little squeaky.
Yeah. And even when he was like, you okay? I was like, yeah. Like,
Gotta adjust.
I wasn't so much upset with the jumping. Like, I feel like I should have lowered my voice to a tougher.
No, I'm fine,
Yeah.
sir.
Because I feel like that
Didn't
fixes.
see you there.
Yeah, no, everything's okay.
Yeah, I'm all good after that yelp.
What's up, cowboy?
Yeah.
How are you, partner? Because, I mean, do you look at a higher voice as a softer man?
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Well, why would you? It doesn't really.
So we had a guy at the old station. He had a very high voice to begin with.
Okay.
And when he got mad or he was yelling at somebody, it was like a woman yelling.
But why? That doesn't have anything to do with how tough you are.
Right, but it sounds. I mean, you wouldn't take if some guy started like screaming at you like a girl.
Okay.
You wouldn't be intimidated by that.
I mean, what did he look like? Did he look soft?
He was skinny,
Okay, so he's a soft.
tall, skinny,
All right.
sales guy,
Oh, okay.
like a suit.
Because every once in a while, you come across a tough-looking guy with a high register
Yeah.
voice, and I was.
Happens.
Well, that's like Bruce Smith. Like that
Oh, yeah, good
voice
call.
does not match that dude at all.
That's a good call, but like that guy will rip you in half.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it's a stupid thought to have. Like, oh, you got a high voice, scariest man I've ever met.
Then
in
he
my
sounds
life.
like Michael Jackson.
He really does. Right. Like, where did we get this idea that a higher voice means a softer boy?
Well, because it sounds more feminine.
Okay.
Because
Again.
women have higher, softer voices.
Okay, but again, that shirt you're wearing.
I know.
All right.
Sucks.
So does that mean a woman with a lower voice is a tougher woman?
Well, you might think she is.
That's what I'm asking you.
You might think she might be a low, rough woman.
Why would she be
Straight razor toting, rough woman.
Does a woman with a low voice turn you off?
Kind of. It
What?
depends. It really, for the most part, yes.
Okay. What could fix it?
What could
Like what if she could have a low voice but it doesn't turn you off?
I mean, she'd have to be stunning,
Okay.
right?
Like I have to. Like, what's an example of a woman with a low voice?
So there's
Like
a famous one.
I'm thinking like almost like low and kind of raspy, which I would think would be a sexy voice.
On the right woman, unless she looks like a lifetime chain smoking alcoholic. There's one actress. She had a very low, deep voice. Her name was Brenda Vaccaro. She was very famous back in the day, but she was just known for having like that voice did not match her face.
Okay.
But she was sexy. But you'd have to be that good looking to carry it off.
Well, now that you're bringing it up, I can't think of like a single celebrity now, female.
Maybe like the only like when I think of like that kind of lower, raspier voice, I think of like Scarlett Johansson. Kind of has that a little bit.
You think so?
Little bit.
Okay. I never got that from her.
No.
I had a lot of low voice women in my life growing up.
Really?
Yeah.
got a lot of low voice women.
It was like a thing that happened. I don't know. There were a lot of women,
like in your family?
family, neighborhood. Yeah, like there were a lot of women that I knew growing up that had low, like.
Maybe that's just gone. Maybe we through like generations, it's just left.
Well, smoking is also.
I was gonna
down.
say like that you, but that's kind of a different voice that I'm picturing though. It's
that's
a little
raspy?
bit like raspy. I don't know about low so much.
So, I'm not encouraging smoking, obviously, but there's a golden period for women who smoke.
Yeah.
Right? Like when you're smoking when you're a kid, doesn't affect your voice.
No.
If you're smoking between like 27 and 37, there is that golden period where it gets a little like sexy raspy.
Okay.
It's after you hit 40 of a lifetime of smoking where it's like, yeah, there's no going back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Now it's a scary voice.
Your throat's shut.
We got a scary voice going on over here. I don't know. Like, here's the other problem.
What's
I
that?
can't ride now. Going back to the being scared by this guy, I see him almost every day.
Yeah.
Like, just why I never interacted with the guy once. It's just like a guy I see walking. I can't drive with my windows down now because I don't want to have an interaction with him because I'm so embarrassed about how I reacted.
I mean, the odds of it lining up perfectly again probably pretty low.
Okay. Until tomorrow. No, because now what if he goes out of his way? I get the feeling now because he scared the crap out of me. He's going to be, hey, like hands up. Hello, over here now. Over here now.
He'll be
Hello.
wearing like a reflective vest.
And you know how this is. Like, every once in a while, there are people in everyone's life. You do not know their name.
Yeah.
You do not know their story. And you say hi to them every day because they're just a part of your
Yeah,
day.
you're just passing by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'll go out and do a lap around the building during commercial breaks during the day. There's a guy who lives over here.
Yeah.
And he comes outside and he smokes every day. And I see him every morning. I'm going to see him in 5-10 minutes.
Oh.
And I don't know his name. And I don't know what he does. I don't know anything about him.
Older guy?
I would say he's probably around my age.
Okay. Oh, he's a young kid then.
39.
Yeah.
I'm past half life expectancy. I'm on my way down.
Well, for your family, yes.
But I'm saying, like, I know nothing about this.
Oh, yeah. But why would you?
But I'm going to have a 45-second conversation with him.
You're going to be giving the, hey, how you doing? Right? What's wrong?
Are you supposed to, like, introduce yourself to those people at some point? No?
I think
am
too
Pat
much
Duffy.
time passes.
No,
I'm
that'd
Pat,
be weird.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy. Nice damn. God,
Yeah.
damn
glad
nice
to
to
meet
meet you.
you.
Thank you.
If you didn't do it up front, it just never
Yeah.
happens.
Okay. So I just continue
Yeah,
going
because you're never
on.
going to hang out with the guys. Why do you need to know his name?
I have a problem. Tell me if you have this problem.
But
I could see this guy. I see this guy every day.
Mm.
If I were to see this man who I see every day and interact with for 45 seconds, which is
Yeah.
a pretty significant amount
Yeah.
of time,
Yeah.
in any other setting, I would not recognize him. If you take a face,
it is weird
Yeah.
how
right?
it works.
Yeah.
Right? And
Yeah.
like I always feel like a dick unless I introduce myself and I get like a face to the name, then I would recognize him later. I don't want to like run into this guy at like, like Chicken Out or something.
Okay.
And then he's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I'm like,
Good, sir. How do I know you?
Do you ever give people like that nicknames in your head?
"Oh, yeah."
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Oh,
Yeah,
but-
that way you don't have to introduce them.
Like, so you're calling them that in your
In
head?
your
when you
head.
see them?
It was Bobby the Burner over there, out there. every
Bobby
day.
the Burner. I'd like to think I have more creative nicknames.
Go ahead. You see him every day.
Bert the Burner.
Bert
See,
the
but it's a
Burner.
more classic name,
Bert the
so it works
Burner.
better.
I feel like that's a dangerous move only because if you start thinking that that's that guy's name too often, it could accidentally come out one day. Or you're telling somebody about him and then they assume that's their name.
Oh yeah, pillow ass.
We're gonna call that kid Pillow Ass one day. We got a Dynamite Watch Your Pillow Ass and Watch Your Windows. Got to break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, where are they smoking in the hood?
Probably everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
It's illegal now. Where are they whining coming at you? Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. Remove street names, town references. We're going to listen.
Have to listen.
Because despite the stuff that Kimmy removes, there are still enough clues to figure out which town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester that post comes from. And we had a winner last week, right?
Yep, Nick.
Okay, so Nick will be inside Ben's hole.
Ooh, a nick in a hole.
That's right.
I can burn.
Don't put any soap on it.
No.
Where they whining? Coming up just after 9 o'clock, so set your phone alarm or stay with us. What are you doing?
Yeah, enjoy.
Scaring guys with their windows open? Plus a whole bunch more. But first, Thomas.
Yeah.
Exciting news.
What happened?
I didn't know that snack cake companies did press releases
Snack cake company.
for their upcoming food
Oh,
releases.
really? So it's like something new?
I guess. I mean, look, we're in July,
Yeah.
but folks are already planning for pumpkin season.
You got to be kidding me.
And this press release yesterday got a whole bunch of attention because, I mean, Kimmy, people love their fall flavor.
I guess. I'm
Wait,
not
what-
ready for this yet,
Yeah.
though.
But we're not going to talk about pumpkin too soon.
Okay.
What we're going to talk about is this company, who is a household name, should be out of business. Because I can't figure out who still buys these.
Who's eating it?
Well, I would argue the largest customer base from back in the day no longer gets these.
Oh, all right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see it. These are an American standard.
Oh.
Baseball, apple pie, and these.
Okay.
In fact, this company, I think, has a version of an apple pie. But, Kimmy, as much as we were raised on these, I think you were raised on these as well.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell how they're still in business because, like, the bulk of their buyer base from when we were younger, I don't think eat these anymore. And I'm trying to figure out who still goes to the store and buys these.
So your kids don't touch this stuff?
I mean, I don't think my kids have ever had one of these.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. How big is your crack?
Which one?
Okay, so it turns out that there are a lot of people driving around with this in their windshield, and you can't legally.
Oh.
Legally cannot. But that does not stop some people from deciding this is something I can deal with.
All right.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, a press release from the Little Debbie Snack Cake Company.
Ah, Little Debbie.
So even though we are in July, they have released, it's almost like they're teasing albums like musicians used to. They have released their fall flavors for this year.
The lineup.
You got it. For example, they will be releasing oatmeal cream pies.
Oh.
Okay.
Pumpkin delights, party cakes with fall flavor, gingerbread soft cookies, brownie pumpkins, and so on and so forth.
Okay.
And folks are very excited because despite the fact, Kimmy, that we agreed it's too early for this, there are some people that just can't get enough fall flavors, right? I also find it funny. I didn't think that people needed a month's heads up to what snack cake they were planning on buying. Because I'm telling you, man, I'm looking at this right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items that are just for fall.
And it's just that's all Little Debbie?
All Little Debbie.
I would say, like, just let us know when it's here.
Yeah. Or like when I go to the store and I see it at the grocery store. Okay. I'm not like planning 4 weeks ahead to get the buttery vanilla pumpkin mini muffins. Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I would argue Little Debbie and Hostess snack cakes became super popular as treats in kids' pack lunches.
Yeah, I mean, that was big, like, probably since the 1960s.
Okay. Like your parents packed these for you?
Yeah.
Kimmy, your parents packed these for you?
Yeah, those like the special occasion treat.
Okay. Even I got the knockoff or thrift store bakery versions, right? And if your parents didn't pack them for you, the school would also sell them individually. Like you could buy Ho-Hos or whatever. A lot of kids in New York, I think most kids in New York, get their lunches for free at school now. And even if your kid packs a lunch, I can't remember the last time I saw a kid eating a Little Debbie or a Hostess snack cake.
Well, they're not very healthy for you.
Obviously not.
Right? I mean, it's just nothing but a sugar and starch.
Sure, and it seems parents today are more aware of that than our parents were. So I guess my question is this. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Who is keeping the Little Debbie and the Hostess snack cake empire in business?
Are they cheap?
Yeah.
All right. So if they're cheap, poor folk?
Well, I mean, cheap relatively. Like they're more expensive than you think, but they're cheaper compared to like other snacks.
Yeah.
Is it like are there like a handful of like super loyal people to these products that still have it like every day and that's who keeps it up and running? You know what I mean? Like the guys that maybe like buy it every day for lunch or, you know, like they've just done it their whole life so they continue on. Because like I'm thinking like my dad loves the cosmic brownies.
Oh, they're so
good.
Talking about? Oh, they're so good.
He still buys them. He still keeps them stocked in
How is
in
he
his
alive?
pantry.
Yeah.
He'll get mad too if you take one. He counts them.
I get it. No, those things are the densest piece of matter on planet
So
Earth.
maybe it's guys my age. Though.
Yeah, it could be.
But they're still eating them.
Is that what it is?
But it's got to be dying out.
Well, but here's the thing. I mean, like
We got to be the last generation of Little Debbie eaters.
I get where you guys are coming from, where there's like a loyal fan base.
People, but bought them forever, still buy them regularly. Like maybe that's the majority. Like that's where they get the majority of their sales.
But it would have to be more than that, Kimmy, because if they were just selling it to those specific people, they wouldn't have 10 brand new products that they're just releasing for fall. Here's what we need.
All right.
We need an age, economic level, and gender of the group of people who are still buying packaged snack cakes. Who are these people? Because I love these.
Yeah.
I love these, but I cannot remember the last time I bought a box of Hostess or Little Debbie cakes.
Because there's so many options, too. Like, if you really want this stuff. I mean, that's like old people food.
Are we spoiled because we have Wegmans and you go through like the bakery and you're just so tempted with that kind of like fresh stuff that maybe we're not really going through those other snack aisles for that kind of thing.
All right, so let's talk about that because Kimmy's right. Like back when we were kids, back when you were a kid, right? If you went to, these were great because the grocery store, it was an option for a baked good at the grocery store. You had to go to a separate bakery. Kimmy, to your point, there are scratch cupcakes and brownies that are like the most wonderful things you've ever seen that I can get instead of the Little Debbie snack cakes. I mean, no, Little Debbie's good, but those are way better.
Yeah, true.
But you're actually arguing why they should be out of business then.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, that's why I'm asking, like, are other people as tempted and people that don't have Wegmans, like grocery stores, down south, Midwest, like other across the country, like do they have that same temptation?
Your Dollar General shops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Joe writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, the hunting community is keeping them alive. It's a meme all over. You have to have Little Debbie in the tree stand.
Oh, so you bring it because it's pre-packed, you just throw it in your bag and you go?
Wouldn't the plastic spook the deer?
Yeah, it would be loud.
That's the other thing. You can't quietly eat a Little Debbie cake.
You can't open them that way.
Because, like, my dad would do the same thing. He would buy the ones he'd like. And I'm telling you, man, he was like a dog. Like, from upstairs, he could hear me open that package.
What are you doing?
You eat my Christmas tree!
Maybe a lot of people who are on the road a lot, like, any kind of delivery driver, truck driver, because, like you said, it's prepackaged. It's easy to eat. It's an easy grab-and-go kind of meal.
Okay.
Man, it used to be amphetamines. That's what kept you going on the road.
Long way to go. Box of oatmeal cream pies. We were bringing up the whole kid thing again. We're talking about Little Debbie. They do a press release yesterday. All of their fall baked goods in a box that they'll be selling you, right? Oatmeal cream pies with pumpkin spice in them, etc. Talking about the parents and kids and everything. Even if you love these snack cakes as a parent, you can't buy them for two reasons.
What is that?
One, if you have kids and you buy them for yourself, the day you open that box, they're all gone.
Yeah.
Two, even if you don't have kids and you're a grown-ass person, the day you open that box, they'll be all gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's not hard to eat an entire box of Little Debbie snack cakes.
Yeah, especially if you got a family getting into it.
No, I'm talking about just
you.
as an individual. Like if I were to get a box of oatmeal cream pies.
How many do you get?
10?
Eight.
Oh.
Eight.
And they're pretty thick, right?
Not as thick as you think.
Really?
You want to see thick? I'll show you thick.
No, you can't show me thick.
I was talking about my thighs.
So was I.
You perv. No, I'm telling you, man.
But that's a lot of. You could eat a whole box of those
I could eat a whole box of those in an hour.
But you would be aching, wouldn't you?
Yeah, sure. But in the moment, I'm not thinking about it. I'm like a golden retriever that got in the garbage.
Yeah, I just go quick. Couple bites.
Like if I were to buy a box of those oatmeal cream pies, they would not last me from when I woke up until I went to bed.
Okay.
And the next day, you get that snack food hangover too, man.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Yeah, it's like a bottle of bourbon.
Like you get that like IV drip of sugar still stuck in your teeth, just going down the back of your neck. I mean, Kimmy, when's the last time you had a snack cake?
I'm trying to remember, like, the last time I had any of those little products. And I cannot recall the last time.
Like every time I eat like those like really processed things like that.
Yeah.
The other thing is I taste it all day, no matter what else I eat.
Yeah.
I can still taste that cake.
See, but I like that.
That all day taste in your mouth?
Like I love Whoppers, like Whoppers candies.
Oh my God.
Ugh.
Those
Who
malted
likes
milk.
I love
Malted
Whoppers.
milk balls,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's a
Those
weird
things are
one.
disgusting. It's like sweet chalk.
When I was on the road, my go-to to stay up all night long was a big gulp of Diet Coke and 2 of the boxes at the gas station of Whoppers.
And those Whoppers used to come in like a milk
I know,
container.
I know.
Yeah,
It was like
great.
the weirdest not candy.
No,
Is it
they're
like a texture thing for you?
I don't know. I just love everything about them.
Because
But
they're gritty.
I like
Yeah.
eating Whoppers because I taste them for the rest of the day. It's like a little treat
Weird.
after I ate my treat. No, nothing.
That is the nastiest,
You
man.
must walk around with Whopper breath all day.
And not the good Whopper, the crappy
No,
Whopper.
I would argue those Whoppers are better than the Whopper.
Oh, you're kidding.
If
Stop.
we were gonna have a Whopper off and you gave me a choice between those,
I got a
two
Whopper
Whoppers,
over here.
Yeah, it's burger.
And I got
Yeah.
that sick-ass not candy.
I'm taking the candy.
I'm going Whopper all day.
You know why else I love Whoppers? No one else in my family likes Whoppers.
Yeah.
But I
It's
liked
the
them.
safe candy.
But I liked them before I got to the family.
All
It
right.
just worked out that way. Karen writes us on Instagram as we're trying to figure out who is still buying Little Debbie and Hostess snack cakes. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. She says, don't discount people who have limited, quote, safe foods. They always taste the same no matter where you buy them. My kid loves them. Is she meaning like people with like
You know what you're getting?
food allergies?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would make sense.
Because, like, all right, if your kid has, like, a
Man,
birth...
you got a food allergy, but you can eat a Little Debbie? That's impressive.
Well, but you
That
know
makes
what's in
sense.
it.
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, I don't know. Were there nuts in those things? Like,
You ever look at, like, the paragraph of, like,
oh,
ingredients?
here we
Well,
go.
And you can't even pronounce it.
You're going to be that guy. Nobody buys Little Debbie or Hostess snack cakes
We're not
thinking, like,
saying
oh, I'm
they're
losing weight
healthy.
here.
We're just saying they may be without certain things that would make a kid sick.
This frosted Christmas tree with gooey stuff in the middle is going to help me lose weight.
No, but let's say you're allergic to something.
Now, the point I'm making, and
What?
Kimmy is also making, is, like, okay, let's say your kid has a birthday party.
Yeah.
You remember your mother used to make cupcakes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't make food anymore.
Kind of frowned upon.
No, it's not. It's like,
Oh, you
hey,
can't bring them in, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I meant like if your kid has a birthday party, not so much at
Oh,
school.
gotcha.
Yeah.
But like talking
Yeah.
strictly the school
Yeah.
stuff, if your kid's even allowed to bring in snacks, they have to be pre-packaged
Yeah.
snacks.
So they got to know what's in them.
Yeah, so maybe the nut allergy has kept Little Debbie and Hostess alive.
Okay.
All right, so we got a lot of theories here. Connor
Corner.
writes us on Instagram, blue-collar workforce 100%. I work with a guy who eats a ho-ho a day.
All right.
He's got a ho-ho a day.
All right.
That's the other thing. If you walk into a gas station,
Yeah.
they sell them individually wrapped.
Oh, like
And it's-
at the counter?
Like in the snack aisle.
Yeah.
Like you can buy like 2
You
ho-hos
could buy.
Yeah.
You
or
could,
1 oatmeal cream pie.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Like a candy bar.
Yeah, it's hard
Okay.
to walk past.
Yeah. If you're a working guy, you're gonna burn it right off.
Okay, really?
Yeah.
Hey, look,
What?
you know I love our blue-collar people,
Hmm?
right? But I'm looking at a lot. Those guys don't look like they're burning it off. A lot of them. Come on, let's be real here. Watch a guy eat a whole large pizza, 2 oatmeal cream pies. Hey, man, what are you doing? You running a marathon for the
Burning it
construction
right
company?
up, buddy.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you, brother?
Dov, good morning, buddy. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
So I got the answer to this. You ready?
Okay.
The parents are staying away from that red dye, Duff. That's the thing that's making the kids hyper, making them crazy, like getting them all worked up.
You did
So
I didn't do this.
this. Look at the back of the package. All the ingredients.
I'm telling you from experience. I have grandkids, and I'm not to give them anything with red dye.
Yeah,
That's
but here's the
just
thing. I mean,
way-
Joe, I've talked to you for years. I know your personality. I feel like that might have more to do with it.
Well, Duffy, what I'm telling you is the red dye is what parents are staying away from. Whether they read it, whether they've been told to by their doctors, and that's where the Little Debbies come into play. No red dye.
All right. No, so don't eat any Red Debbies.
Red
which
Debbies?
is a good policy across the board.
Yeah. Debbie the Red.
Unless you pick her up in a bar at quarter after 2.
Oh, come on, Joe. Joe.
Still got it. I still got it, baby.
Thanks for the call, Joe. Have a good rest of the day.
Never had it.
Interesting theory from Gary.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. He says prisons keep the snack companies going.
Oh. So prison gets Little Debbie's?
I mean, can you buy them at the commissary? Who's been locked up? 252 WCMF.
I'm wondering, you know what? You know who would really know the Little Debbie stats is anybody who refills vending machines.
Oh,
'Cause
good
they're
call.
They're
Yeah.
always in there, and I wonder if those sit there for a while or if they're being regularly refilled.
Good call.
That's where I feel like that's where I see them the most. That's where I'm the most tempted to get them.
Okay, here's if the thing that keeps me away from the Little Debbie snack cakes in the vending machines, because
Yeah.
I can't
You
buy
want
them
them fresh?
Well, no, I can't. Yeah, I want it made within the last 8 months. No, I'm not going to buy the box. I'm going to eat the whole box. I can't
Yeah.
do that.
All right.
But like the box is a reasonable price. When they sell them individually in the vending machines, I'm always like, it's not. Way too much.
I ain't spending 75 cents. But I can go make Little Debbie's at home by myself.
No, 75 cents, fine. $2, $1 a hoe.
$1. That's not a bad deal.
No, $1 a
hoe.
hoe is a huge. That's a ripoff.
Really?
They're only like that big.
Oh.
And we're getting people bitching too on Instagram. Lots of people.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't need them anymore because they're not as big as they used to be. Shrinkflation time.
Not for me.
Okay, is that true that they're actually smaller, or did our hands get bigger from elementary school?
Oh.
You're just remembering them differently.
Yeah, that's probably a good point.
Serious question. I mean, shrinkflation is possible, but
Yeah.
I do remember. Like, I don't know why I keep going back to the Christmas trees. I love the Christmas trees.
Yeah, they are good.
Like they were huge. I remember being a little kid. It just like they felt like they went on forever, and now it's like, oh.
Little teeny thing.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Enjoy your Little Debbie snack cakes this morning. Look, you should not be driving with this, not only for your own safety, but because it's illegal.
All right.
Tommy, it feels like this falls into that weird legal gray area where it doesn't look like you can get a ticket for having this, but you can't legally drive your car at a certain point if you do have it. However, numbers that the state says they have noticed suggests that as the economy is hitting a rough patch, people have decided they can keep riding with this.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. when things aren't great with the economy, things we once all saw as a necessity become optional. And that may be the issue here.
Oh.
The problem, Tommy, this is not a suggestion. This is a law.
Oh.
And even if you could legally get away with driving your car when this was wrong with it, driving it around in this condition might say something about you.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Don't be a dick.
I'm not being a dick.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. This is something that I think all of us went through when we were teenagers.
Okay.
That person we idolized that we should not have idolized. And I'm not talking about like an athlete or a musician. I'm talking someone close to you.
Okay.
We got a Facebook message over the weekend from a guy who he feels his daughter is about to make a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And his wife is fine with it because the mistake his daughter is about to make is related to his wife.
Oh.
I'll explain everything
All right.
just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The state of New York wants you to fill in your crack. Crack on your windshield.
Oh.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You stinker.
As Joe once said, still got it. So apparently, way more people in New York than in the past are letting cracks in their windshields go and driving around with them. And it turns out, Tommy, that is against the law.
Oh.
According to New York State, and I quote, no crack of 11 inches or longer is allowed if any part of the crack is within the windshield wiper.
Okay.
That's a long-ass crack. Isn't it?
Yeah.
11, that's a huge
Big
crack.
old crack.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, if it's that big, I can just leave it?
I guess.
Okay.
Until it turns into an 11
I was going to
inch
say, I
crack.
thought it kind of like expanded over time.
Well, look, you keep eating Little Debbie cakes, you're going to eventually have an
Oh,
11-inch crack. So it says in the story,
Yeah.
Your car will not pass inspection with that crack. But it doesn't say anything about getting a ticket. But I'm not totally clear. Is there anyone listening, 252 WCMF, that has gotten a ticket for a windshield crack? Or is this just something they catch and won't inspect you when you take your car? All right, so Tommy, it is being theorized that we are seeing more people let cracks go in their windshield.
Yeah, why is that?
Because people don't have the money to fix it right now.
Okay.
Right? Like on the list of things to spend money on, your crack.
You kind of learn to just drive with it.
Exactly. And there are two types of people in this world.
Yeah, who's that, Pat?
Folks that can deal with a windshield crack and folks that cannot.
Yeah.
Tommy?
Yep.
Which one are you?
What do you think?
I'm asking.
You
drove busted, man.
Oh, yeah.
You were blowing out hatchback rear views looking at porno.
Yes, I did. But I did get that window fixed. $200 later.
How quickly?
Immediately, because I had no back window.
Oh, true.
I mean, I smashed it out.
You
you
can't really debate a back window.
It's Florida and it's August. And it rains every afternoon. So, no, I can't. That would drive me nuts because, first of all, I'm going to see it as I'm driving.
Sure.
And if it starts to expand, it's going to drive me crazy. Okay. I'd have to have it fixed immediately.
So let's say you walk outside and there's a 6-inch crack in your windshield. How soon are you calling somebody?
That day. I'm going to get it taken care of as soon as possible.
You're kidding me.
No.
You can't go a week with a crack in your windshield.
Well, I'm gonna try to get it fixed as quickly as possible.
Okay.
That wouldn't drive you nuts?
No, I've driven with cracks.
No,
way
I know,
longer.
but you've got a brand new car.
Yeah.
That's a brand new, beautiful SUV. You get a chip in that thing, you're gonna wait?
Okay, like this car right now, no. I mean, well, here's the thing. I'm not gonna like sprint to the Ide family of dealerships right now. Like I'll get to it when I get to it.
No. I got a brand new car.
Yeah.
I'm taking that thing in immediately.
Well, why?
Because it's brand new. It looks nice. I don't want to look like some bum.
Yeah, but I got other things to do.
I see a chip or a crack. I see busted. You busted.
Really?
Yeah.
You know how expensive it is to fix some of those things?
Sometimes your insurance picks it up.
Yeah, and then your insurance rates go up.
Oh, it doesn't go up that
By the way,
much.
who's got glass coverage? But glass coverage is glass coverage is like the Fabergé eggs of insurance. Nobody's got glass.
No, but then you busted.
So you see someone with a crack in their windshield.
Trash.
Not even a debate? You're not going to listen?
No.
My wife's got a chip in her windshield.
No,
right
she
now.
does
I had
not.
to God. Oh, let me text my wife.
She does not have a
Hey,
chip in
honey,
her-
you might want to get that windshield fixed because Tommy says you trash. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Are you a cracker or a non-cracker?
I think I'm a non-cracker now, but I do remember as like a kid, I had like it was like a little pebble at first, and then it like slowly got bigger over time.
It spiders out.
So it's like kind of one of those things where I drove for it for probably way too long just because I was at that point just used to it being there.
I mean, I give a kid a break, just starting out. But if you're a grown ass driving around.
What is the age cutoff where crack makes you trash?
If you're 25 and still cracking.
25 is young.
Yeah.
No, you trash.
Bro.
Fix your goddamn window.
You're still
You got the latest iPhone in the seat. I see that.
Shut. Oh, you're drinking your
Pack
Starbucks.
of smokes over here. Yeah. Oh, you know you got Starbucks.
Eat your avocado toast. You can't fix a crack in your window.
Yeah.
Do you hear yourself right now? Bro, you're using boomer math. 25 is not a time in your life where you have money, which is funny because even at your age at 25, you were busted till your mid-30s.
I know.
So don't sit here and judge.
But if I saw, let's say I see a young woman with a crack like that,
Yeah.
why didn't your daddy fix it for you?
Wow.
Your daddy don't love you.
How many dads out there know how to fix a windshield?
No,
He
but
needs to
like,
pay for it.
yeah.
Oh.
Because apparently it's easy to just open up your wallet and pay for really expensive things.
No, you're not gonna let your daughter drive around looking like that.
Well, I mean, if I can't afford to fix it, yeah, I am. What am I going to do?
Prioritize.
Dylan writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. See, like, it's so funny. You start the insurance conversation. What are we talking about? I'm going to write it the way I'm assuming Dylan wrote it or read it. Okay, ready? I thought insurance companies replace your windshield for free if it's cracked. I've had 2 different insurance companies, and both have replaced it when I've had a crack. Good job, Dylan.
Hey, way to go, Dylan.
I thought that cost more in your insurance. I should
It may, but I think I know in Florida the one time that was like a thing. They would have to replace it.
Okay.
But I think, yeah. But your rates aren't going to go up that much on a windshield.
Bro, I never want to make a claim to my car insurance.
Nobody does.
I'm so afraid, like, I'm going to get my next insurance bill, and it's like, you owe us $9,000 more a month. 252 WCMF. The state of New York says that they have seen an increase of people driving around with cracks in their windshield, and they are reminding people that it's against the law. But it doesn't seem like it's a ticket against the law. It seems like it's more you can't get inspected against the law.
All right.
Again, quote the state of New York, no crack of 11 inches or longer is allowed if any part of the crack is within the windshield wiper. But Tommy, he has stricter crack rules.
Yes.
You said even a chip in the windshield means
trash. You roll in trash.
252 WCMF. That means Rammer is trash. Hey, Rammer, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, good morning. So, in my defense, I had 3 surgeries and spent 3 weeks in the hospital. So, but in May, I was rolling down the highway and got hit rock, and it put a little chip in my windshield up on the driver's upper side. It's still there. I've been driving around with it. It hasn't spread. I've been meaning to get in to get it done, but I'm in recovery. So it was all I could take just to get to the grocery store. But, you may not get a ticket, but it is a reason to pull you over, and pulling you over can lead to other things like, DWI, searching and finding drugs or guns or,
Well, you can just not drive drunk, have drugs or guns.
That escalated quickly.
That would be
You know what the worst part about it is? I have full glass coverage, so it's not like it would cost me anything to go get it done. I just haven't been able to go do it or haven't, seen it as
Well,
a
you're in
priority.
recovery. You had 3 surgeries. But you still managed to call us second day in a row.
He's back, baby.
I mean, I can still get around. I mean, I managed to get the Z-BART for my annual inspection. And,
No, you didn't go to
had the
Z-BART. You
alignment and
didn't go to
everything done.
Z-BART. You went to Z-BART. You got to say it like they say it.
Well, I don't have that kind of accent. I think it's just, it's kind of
Or
like
talent.
a learned thing. I think
Sure.
it's part of their training course,
Okay.
right?
All right, Rammer, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Rammer brings up, I'm with Rammer on this, even if you have the coverage.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a matter of like the inconvenience of dropping it off.
Yeah.
You don't know how long it's gonna be there for potentially.
I got kids that got to be everywhere all the time. I got to pick up Stella today from hockey practice or hockey camp out in Fairport. Thursday, both of my girls have their practices at the exact same time. How am I going to do that and get my windshield?
You can't do it.
Shut up, you dick. 252 WCMF. All right, now we got hot insurance talk happening.
Okay.
And this is actually worse than we thought here. So Chrissy writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. You might want to add glass coverage to your insurance if you don't have it. Google the price of your windshield. I have a Toyota Highlander, and it's outrageous because of the sensors in the windows now. It's not like the good old days. Danielle writes us, sensors and technology of the windshield, you're looking at almost $1,000.
$1,000.
All right, how big does a crack have to be where they can't replace it? Because I'll be honest with you.
Where they can't replace
Where they
it?
have to replace it. Because they have like Safe Light.
Yeah, well, they just come in and they it looks like some liquid thing they put in.
Well, and then they suck it out.
Yeah.
Didn't your mom make money doing that before Safe Light existed? Skank Light, wasn't that what it was called? Skank Light repairs. Here's
Skank
Tommy's
Light
mom.
replace.
No, because Kimmy gets to a point where the crack is too big.
Okay.
Where,
I
So
see
they
what
got to
you're
pull the
saying.
window out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll say this: if it gets to a point where it's too big to get repaired and has to be replaced, that's a reason for me to keep driving it with the crack in it.
See, that would scare me because I've seen people sometimes where it goes to length.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
I'm like,
oh no,
I'm afraid like you're going to hit like a pothole. That thing's just going to shatter.
It's
on you.
amazing though
Can that
what you'll adjust to when you're driving though. If you can't afford to replace it, or you for whatever reason you're avoiding replacing something, like you'll start to drive differently based on what your car allows.
Yeah.
no, I agree with her. No, she's agreeing with me.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
but,
not
like,
even talking
I would
about just,
avoid a
like, the crack in
pothole.
the windshield, but like if your car's doing something weird, or you know what I mean, like where all of a sudden you now have to adjust the way you're driving based on your brakes.
But that's
or whatever.
easier to me than taking it in to get it fixed.
Yeah.
By the way, I have grossly overestimated the cost of adding glass coverage.
Yeah.
Bear by God wrote us on Instagram, "You trash." And then he writes, the cost of adding full glass coverage is typically a few dollars per month or $40 to $50 annually.
Oh.
Must be nice, millionaire. I got an extra $40. Oh. Adam writes us, if the crack of the windshield does not affect how the car works, you let it go.
No, that's bad advice.
Oh, it's bad. It's so bad.
Vision and seeing what's ahead of you is important.
You can't see with a clear
No,
windshield.
but yes, I can.
Can't hear, you can't see, can't do comedy. Mom's a skank. Now, let me ask you this, buddy. Because you have said, you are on record in a microphone, crack windshield equals trash.
Yeah.
All right. You have a car that is going to do one of these things. You have no choice.
Okay.
You have to drive it. Big ass crack across the windshield.
All right.
Loud exhaust.
Ooh.
Different colored driver's door.
Oh man, that's a tough one, man.
You got to pick one. Which one would
The
you pick?
driver's
Different colored driver door.
Yeah, that's the worst.
It's the most safe. The door
No,
works.
but you look busted.
The door works.
Yeah, but it busted works.
Okay, like the windshield.
It kind of locks.
The windshield is dangerous.
Yeah.
The exhaust is dangerous.
Yeah.
The door is not dangerous in any way.
All right, so number one, I ain't driving with a different colored door.
Okay.
Because you're busted.
Okay.
The loud exhaust is even worse because they can hear your broke ass coming.
Yeah, but you can't see it.
No, but I can hear you, 3 blocks away. I'll know when you're home. 10 minutes before you get home. So I would say doors are worse, then muffler, window the least.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
Kimmy, you got to drive a car with one of these things, giant ass crack across the windshield, exhaust, or different colored door. Which one are you choosing?
Probably picking the exhaust.
You don't mind the loud noise?
It would be annoying, but I would get used to it eventually.
Okay.
If it's not affecting the way I drive, I'd probably take the exhaust.
I have so much shame
Yeah.
in the loud car.
Oh, yeah.
Just because almost every car I've ever driven up until recently, their exhaust would go, and
You can't go back.
You can't. It's too expensive to
No,
fix.
it's way expensive.
Right, I'm not doing that. So, like, you're right. Like, your neighbors.
Oh, we're talking about like the most where you would eventually replace it?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I can't replace it. I cannot. I mean, those exhausts.
But your neighbors are going to hear when you leave for work in the morning, when you come home.
Exactly. And, like, yeah, I don't want to wake people up. I don't want to pull in. Because, like, I can vividly remember the amount of looks I would get from people in, like, parking lots of Wegmans.
You're right.
Like, what's wrong with your car?
It's also bad, like when you're leaving with your coworkers and you start up your car and it's the loudest one in the lot. Like it just screams you're broke.
I know.
Yeah, but so do the other two things.
Yeah, but this one I can hear it. Like you can't
Yeah.
deny it. You a bum.
Let's take a break.
All right.
I think everybody, if you are not the oldest member in your extended family, has had this experience.
Okay.
Because, like, when you're a kid, this person is the coolest person in the world to you. They're not, like, crazy old person.
Yeah.
But they have adult freedom. You can relate to them.
They're cool.
And they're still willing to talk to you. They're
All right.
super cool, Tommy.
Yeah.
Problem is, every one of us had a bad influence one of these.
Oh yeah.
And this dad that wrote us over the weekend on Facebook is looking to stop this from happening, even though this is his wife's family.
Oh.
And he's afraid to say something. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. We all went through this phase.
What's that?
This person was older. They were cooler. They had freedom you didn't have.
Okay.
And they were a part of the family.
All right.
But this dad who wrote us over the weekend is nervous. He seems to think that this person is a bad influence.
Oh.
That this person is going to introduce their kid to the wrong path. But he's also afraid that maybe there are some things you can't say out loud about members of your spouse's family. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30, we may have to have a come-to-Jesus discussion.
Yeah.
If you've listened to the break room over the last 6 months, we have talked about several drug busts involving people whose ages don't match up with the crime.
Yeah.
And we have another one.
Oh.
So what the hell is happening in our area where so many people that once would have been very anti-drug are now getting in to the world's dirtiest game?
Damn.
And we'll talk about it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, you know what can be great?
Yeah.
A close family that gets along.
Sure.
You know what can be stressful?
What's that?
When your kid idolizes a member of that family that maybe aren't what they see.
Little sketch?
So Matt wrote us a Facebook message over the weekend, and that is the problem he is currently dealing with.
Yeah.
So he writes us, and I quote, Duffy, I have a 15-year-old teenage daughter like you. Mine's 14, but that's no big deal. I need you and Kimmy to help me out of a jam. So you're not included in this.
Yeah, apparently I'm off the hook.
So he goes on. She was invited to visit her 20-year-old cousin who goes to, he says the name of the college, for homecoming football weekend this fall. This is my wife's niece. She loves her cousin, and she texts her all the time, talking about his daughter. The problem with this, my wife's niece is out of control.
Yeah.
She's a big drinker. Last Christmas, we had to take a drink she poured herself without asking out of her hand because she's underage. She goes out and she parties a lot. She doesn't like to wear a lot of clothes. I don't want to sound like a fist-shaking old man,
But
I get that's what college is for.
But
I don't want my 15-year-old around that yet. My wife thinks this trip is a great idea. She sees it as bonding for our daughter and her sister's daughter. She's already planning to drive her out to drop her off. I have not brought up my concerns because I don't want to say bad things about a member of her family. But the more they talk about this, the more worried I get. Is it wrong to say this girl is not the influence we want around our daughter right now? And how do I say it without calling my niece what I want to call her?
so does the wife not see what he sees in this older relative?
I have given you all the information.
Because everybody, I mean, I went through this as a kid with my parents.
What do you mean?
With cousins.
So bad influence cousin.
Oh, yeah. I had like that cool cousin. And the funniest thing was, so I had this one cousin I idolized, and he was, doing all the stuff kids do, right?
Sure, yeah.
And it was funny, like my father going, it was on my mother's side. And, even my mother was like, well, he's a bad kid. Well, but Aunt so-and-so, that's his mom. But yeah, well, I don't know what's going on, but I don't want you, like they couldn't, she knew it was wrong, but she couldn't badmouth her sister, but she knew, like, she was raising a bad kid.
No, you bring up a great point. Like, it's a weird spot to be in as a parent.
Because you checkmate yourself.
Exactly. Right? And I mean, look, I understand, and we've seen this with our own eyes, that even parents with the best intentions, kids have their own.
And kids will be kids. They're going to experiment and do things.
And here's the thing, man. I mean, this guy writing, some girl going out and partying in college is not the worst thing in the world. I think his bigger issue is 15-year-old daughter wants to go do that with her.
Sure.
All right, so you had the bad influence cousin. Kimmy, did you have the bad influence cousin?
everybody had that older cousin you looked up to that. And I think as a teenager or a kid at the time, you feel like you can get away with a little bit more with that cousin because you'd look at your mom or dad and be like, it's family. I'm going to go hang out with that cousin. And they kind of let it slide probably for this reason because it's like, well, I can't tell my kid they can't hang out with their cousin.
Right.
It's double checkmate.
But
it
I
is.
think everybody had that older cousin that they really looked up to. And maybe as an adult, you're like, I don't know why I looked up to because that cousin either flips it around and they become a productive adult, or they go in a direction that you did not go in as an adult.
And they always had access to cool things that you couldn't believe.
Yeah.
Like I remember hearing like my first dirty comedy album with my cousin going like, I couldn't even believe like they let you do that. Like you can listen to this in your house, man.
It was like having a cooler older sibling.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But here's the thing.
That you didn't fight with because they were your cousin.
And that's just it, right? Like they're away from you enough where like this person is awesome. We're not going to have friction. Okay.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. 252-9263. Going back to Matt's Facebook message about his daughter and his wife's niece, the bad influence. Can he say something to his wife about not wanting his 15-year-old daughter to go spend time with her 20-year-old cousin at college where she doesn't wear enough clothes, she's drinking too much alcohol, she's a wild child? Mm-hmm. Can he say something?
If the wife doesn't see it at all, that's a tough one, man. You might have to bite the bullet a little bit because, again, especially if she's like certain people get really sensitive about their family, even when you point it out.
Absolutely.
It's so obvious. Like
You're blinded by it a little bit.
I had a niece that was trouble as a teen.
You don't say.
No, this was like even before like the other ones went bad. But like, if you brought it up to like the parents, and it was like some of the stuff was pretty obvious. It was blinders. Like they didn't see it. And and you can't get it through their head.
No, and it's also coming from you too.
Yeah,
well,
the most busted of dicks.
Consider the source.
It was
dick busted, private eye.
It was coming from my father and mother.
Yeah,
But by the way,
yes, I know.
That doesn't make it any better.
I know. So I don't think it works. I don't think because if they don't see it, kinda, and if they're sensitive to it, they're just going to push back.
So you're saying this guy's got to be quiet?
Yes.
Would you agree with him?
If she's really sensitive.
Because I also think, like, as a kid, I mean, I guess we don't know how bad the situation is because we're only getting it from his side. But I think, like, as a kid, too, like, that's your first little taste of independence is when your parents let you, like, go off for the day with your older cousin who can drive. Like, that was probably the first time I was in a car with another teenager by myself, but I felt so cool going to, the mall with my cousin because, well, she's a cool adult.
No, I vividly remember my cousin Julie driving out. She's like 6, 7 years older than me.
Every cousin Julie was out of control.
No, she wasn't. She was actually a great kid, but I remember how cool I felt. Her boyfriend or like something was playing softball down the street from my house. So she like picked me up, brought me out there. I was like 11. Yeah. And we're like, we're like getting like snacks from the concession. But like, check me out, man. My parents didn't even drive me here. No big deal.
Now, go ahead.
Going back to this guy, right? Whether or not he needs to talk to he has to talk to his wife. You have no choice. Man. If what he is saying is true, that this...
It's not going to end well for you.
No.
Kimmy,
you can't call your niece
the
names that you'd like to call your niece and have that go over smoothly.
And here's the other thing. When, let's say you let it ride out, the worst thing is the relative that says, I told you, what'd I tell you about that kid? Because those people also show up when it all goes south.
Yes.
So my niece in high school ended up breaking a marriage up and then moved in with the guy.
This is a terrible example.
And she's a senior in school.
Okay.
And the first person standing there is my old man. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? No help. But what did I tell you?
How is this story any help?
You're arguing against your own point, you idiot.
No, but I'm saying, like, you got to be careful with how much information you let out.
Okay.
Like, don't attach yourself. I wouldn't attach myself to it. Because it'll come back on you.
This is what being a father is, though.
No, but like you can say, I didn't know. I didn't know she was like that. But if you identify that kid as trouble, and then your kid ends up getting in trouble, you're going to be attached to it even more.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Guy named Matt writes us on Facebook over the weekend. He's got a 15-year-old teenage daughter who has a 20-year-old cousin. It's his wife's family member, essentially. The 20-year-old is off at college. The 15-year-old was invited to homecoming football weekend this fall. Wife is all in on it. Husband, Matt, who writes us, says he doesn't like it. His niece is, quote, out of control. She's a big drinker. Last Christmas, we had to take a drink. She poured herself out of her hand because she's underage. She parties a lot. She doesn't like to wear a lot of clothes. I don't want to sound like a fish-shaking old man. I get that's what college is for, but I don't want my 15-year-old around that yet. If what Matt is saying is true in this Facebook message, he's 100% right. You cannot put a 15-year-old in that situation. It is 0 to 60 too fast.
Yeah, but let's say your wife says yes.
Yes, and I'm saying I'm going to my wife.
No, but let's say your wife doesn't see it and goes, you're overreacting. Okay. They're just being kids.
See my foot?
Yeah.
You see it? Foot's down.
Yeah. See my head? It's in the sand.
Foot down. No, it's your daughter. It's your daughter.
Because I told you so's, and then you're attached to it, and you let it happen because your wife agreed to it. I didn't know.
No, I'm throwing if my wife insists on doing this, I'm pulling one of those coward dad moments where I go, you know what? I know this is a bad idea, and if anything happens, It's on you.
But that never
Watch me.
works.
See my hands? Foot is down, hands are up.
What
See,
does
I
that
wouldn't
do
have the
for anybody?
conversation.
You can't just let the. You're such a coward.
Yes, I am.
No, but this is your child. This isn't like, a neighbor kid. This isn't some cousin.
Yeah, but don't you kind of feel like, I mean, you don't know, just because your niece has that lifestyle doesn't mean she's not going to look after your kid. Like, has there been a pattern of her being irresponsible with your kid?
Only one joint.
Maybe there's like a compromise to be had. Like, could you let your kid go with this person for a little while and then make a deal like, hey, I'm
To
gonna
a
pick
little
you up.
skanking?
I'm gonna pick you up at this
What
time.
side are you on?
I don't know what side you're on. I have no idea.
He doesn't even know either. Hello, I'm Tommy. I'm here for the conversation.
I just want to be
Because
away
I
from
don't.
it.
I also don't want to take memories away from my kid because for me,
Ooh.
those were a lot of fun memories with that cousin that, probably maybe was seen like that by some family
All right,
members.
Kimmy, but like counterpoint to that, as a father, as I sit here talking,
Yeah.
you want to trust that your 20-year-old niece, who this guy already sees as a potential problem,
Yeah.
is going to be responsible enough to keep your child out of harm's way
Yeah.
without having a discussion with that person first.
I mean, I think you don't think she's. What do you know about your kids' babysitters outside of them watching your kids?
No.
No, I said what do
Oh,
you
what
know?
do I know? I thought you meant like, do I
Probably
know
no.
them well?
I mean,
Well,
they could be seen like that out and about and still be responsible with your kid.
Yeah, but the difference is like if I get a babysitter for my kid,
Yeah.
right? She's not gonna be like, "Hey, let's go out to the bar." Where that's a very possible thing at a homecoming football weekend
you could
or
have
a
a beer,
tailgate.
yeah.
but,
like
but I
drinking,
guess my
smoking,
point is you're
skanking.
assuming she's not going to be responsible with her cousin just because she does those things when you guys aren't around.
Well, but here's the other problem, Kimmy, and this goes the other way as we talk about like you idolizing your
Yeah.
older bad influence cousin with this Facebook message coming in. It's also easy as that older family member to get sucked into this person thinks I'm the greatest person in the world and I want to give them this great experience to take back home with them. That would be my fear as a father, that my niece is going to try to not disappoint my kid and continue to be like this godlike figure by letting them do things I would not let them. You have to say something. You're on my side. You're just too scared to say it.
I am. But I also know, like, when you get that pushback from your wife, then what do? Because it's your it's her family, it's our kid.
Yeah.
But
and that's a little girl that she's known her whole life.
Yeah.
and she also made this kid.
Uh-huh.
This kid came out of her, not
Hey,
you.
I was there too.
I know.
I'm not talking about her niece.
You make the
No,
but
I'm
he's
saying,
talking about the daughter.
the
We
wife.
made this together. This is how that works, buddy. That's how kids happen.
No, I think you got to go downstairs. I don't think it works up there.
But no, man. And myself a belly, baby.
I just, in the end, my wife's going to win. That's the problem.
No, it's not. No.
I don't win any arguments with my wife.
I think that if you are a father and you go to your wife, even if it's going to be an uncomfortable
Yeah.
situation, and say, look, I do not like this. I am worried about our daughter. These are the reasons why. That you can reach a compromise. And that compromise is everything that I want because she's not going on this effing homecoming trip.
But there are certain ethnic groups that
Here we
they
go.
just defend their family no matter what. And Italians are the worst culprits. Like, if you have an Italian wife and she loves her family, she don't see it.
Okay.
She don't see it, and they put blinders on,
Uh-huh.
and they're just angels.
Okay.
So if you're going to have that fight, it's going to go nowhere.
We have messages coming in on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Both of you were on board with sending this 15-year-old girl off, Matt's daughter.
I'm not.
No, you say go. Go. I'm not even saying nothing. Here, I'll buy you a bottle of Jack to take with you,
Oh, a bottle of
15-year-old.
Jack?
Lisa writes us on Instagram. I was the bad influence cousin. I would not let that 15-year-old go to homecoming with her cousin. He has to say something.
Ooh, that's something from the inside.
That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Man. A lot of ladies getting at us today.
Okay.
Ashley writes us. I had an older female cousin by 3 years who had the belly button ring, tongue ring, tattoo at 17, drinking. I was with her a lot, but we were still raised differently. You have to trust your child to make good choices without you. You cannot shelter your kids. If you instill the important things, she will make good choices regardless. Thank you, Hallmark Channel. Shut up!
Just raise them right.
That's what they said.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually your kid is going to go have these moments by
That's true,
themselves.
Pat.
Why not give them a little bit of it up front with somebody you trust? And then I think
Do it, but he doesn't trust her.
But he doesn't, but his wife does. His wife's known her niece probably longer than he has, right?
But Tommy is arguing that you put the blinders on for family, which I agree with. So
That's
that
what
trust
happens.
can be misplaced.
But I think, yeah, you're right. I
Then
would
you
let
end
your
up with
wife
one of
make
them
the call,
muley
though.
nieces.
Was that Kimmy?
I said I still would let your wife make the call on
Look,
this one.
there are lots of people arguing on on Facebook, what you just argued. Eventually, you're going to have to let your kid go. I would argue to that point, Kimmy, the one you just made, that 15 years old and 18 years old, when you go off on your own, there's a huge difference in maturity.
You're right.
Oh, yeah.
Huge difference. I do not trust my 15-year-old.
I
Like
think
my
I would
daughter
trust
now.
the 18-year-old less, though.
Well, but the 18-year-old has freedom.
Yeah, they have access.
Or
But
so-
that's the
but
problem.
we're talking like what, senior in high school? That kid's gonna get into more trouble with the older cousin than a
agree.
15-year-old.
Agree.
would.
I'm talking about on their own,
Yeah.
doing
Yeah.
whatever, right? Like,
Oh,
okay,
I
my,
see.
my
Okay.
daughter turns 15 in 2 weeks. There is no way
man.
in a. What, they make you feel old?
Man, you're going to go so gray.
Joke's on you.
Yes, I do feel old.
You either lose hair or go gray, and I'm losing it on top. So, no, man, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
there is not a if I was in this situation, there is absolutely no way I am allowing my daughter to go do this. And I would put my foot down and I would kick and scream. This would be like my dad trump card. Like, sorry,
This is it?
I can't.
All right.
I cannot let this happen. And I find it interesting.
Don't
that you're
you worry
okay with
though? You're creating that kid though that's gonna go off to college and just go like party themselves out of school.
The rebellion.
Because what you're kind of painting is I'm not allowing my child to do anything
No, no,
fun.
no.
Lock her up till she's 32.
No. After you get out of the nunnery, then you can start dating.
Because, we both know those girls
You're right.
and boys
I think-
that came from strict houses.
Yes.
Yeah.
That, man, they
Yeah.
were the worst behind.
And I think it's okay to let your kid navigate being around somebody who does get into trouble and making those decisions for themselves.
Yeah, skank navigation. They
With-
teach it at nautical school.
With my daughter, what you're talking
No, with
about.
any
we were
daughter.
just talking about my daughter.
We're talking about this daughter on the
and I
road
just said
to
if it was my daughter, Kimmy was talking about my
Because
daughter.
she's
and then you
gonna
said
ha-
But
that.
she's going to run into skanks. She's
Yeah,
going to know how to deal with
no.
them. There's always a skank out
Do you
there.
think you saved that?
Yes,
I think that was
I think I pulled that one out, man.
She's gonna have friends that get into trouble. She probably has friends that are like way ahead of everybody else in terms of what their parents allow them to do or what they get away with. So I mean, she's gonna have to learn how to navigate that type of person.
Look, I am not a lock my daughter in a tower type
You
of
c-
father.
You're getting close, bro. You're getting close. I agree with you.
I mean,
I agree
she's
with you.
still young, you're right, but eventually
you-
you're gonna have to start letting her do some things.
I think it is a better play to allow my kid, and I hope she's not listening because I don't want this held against me, to go out and do things with kids her own age, as opposed to at 15 years old be dropped into a situation where, like here,
but those kids her own age are gonna know older kids,
Okay.
and those older kids are gonna show up. She's not gonna just hang out with people her own age.
you're not going to homecoming weekend with your bad cousin. You're not going. It's not going to happen. Trump, done. Dad has spoken.
The bad cousin.
Father knows best. I mean, you know what the biggest problem as we loop back this around?
What?
Talking about Matt writes us on Instagram, Facebook. I'm sorry. His 15-year-old daughter. She has a 20-year-old cousin on his wife's side. This guy says she drinks too much.
Yeah.
Doesn't wear enough clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know the type.
He doesn't want her going to visit her at college. Mom, on the other hand, his wife, is all about this, and he wants to know, can I step in and say, I don't want this to happen? You say don't say anything, even though you argue the girl shouldn't go.
Because Mama's going to win that argument.
Kimmy says, let the girl go to learn how to be mature. The biggest problem with the bad influence cousin,
Yeah.
the younger one, and we all remember, is still young and dumb.
Yeah.
So that teenage kid sees the older cousin as an actual responsible adult, which is wrong. Like,
Yeah.
I'll give you an example of what I'm trying to say before, Kimmy. Your kid will get in trouble doing dumb things with friends their own age. That is a fact of life. It's going to happen. But as a parent, you have the ability to put the fear of God in them before they go out and hopefully mitigate the damage and explain that your friends are just as dumb as all of us are. You are. Don't trust them. You can't do that with the bad influence cousin because they will be the voice of reason when you're not there. Because in this story, she's 20 years old. She's a whole 20 years old, so she must have life figured out right now.
Yeah.
That's my fear.
Yeah.
But the argument's going to be if you say this, let's say this is a bad kid on your wife's side of the family.
Yeah.
You're putting her family down.
Yeah.
But you understand that.
Understood.
You're saying like, yeah, you got some bad people in your family, which is kind of like putting your family and your gene pool down.
Well, let me ask you this,
Yeah.
sweetheart, as you're my wife, having this argument. You want people judging your family? Or you want people judging our kid when
Okay.
our kid goes down
That's
that
a
path?
good-
Is
that-
that what you want?
I mean,
That's a
you-
good.
Is that what you want? You want
You
trash?
want our kid turning into your family?
You want trash kids? Yes. You want trash kid driving around with a chip in their windshield,
No,
not
you
getting
don't
it
want
fixed?
that.
Different colored door? You know where she gets all her clothes?
Oh, they're all birthday presents.
And where's she work? I forget.
She has 3 different jobs by the airport, but she doesn't actually go and work in the airport. And she also manages 2 different dart leagues.
I don't know why that always makes me laugh.
Because you know these people.
I do know these people.
She drives her late grandfather's Crown Vic with a Bush Cheney bumper sticker.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I just think you can avoid the 20-year-old influence forever because your daughter could get a job one day, a part-time job where she's surrounded by people like that.
That scares the hell out of me.
I mean, like, she's going to have to learn to navigate those people.
Ice cream skank.
Why not let her do that with her older cousin?
Scoop and skank? It's a terrible
I think they
thing.
closed that place.
Like, think of the people you thought were cool when you were 16 and they were like 19, 20 years old.
Yeah, that was the greatest thing. Like when I first had a job, like
Yeah.
I was just working with adults.
Yeah, and look how you turned out.
Yeah, fine.
What's your argument again?
I don't know.
We'll wrap it up with this.
What's that?
Easiest way to get us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Nick finishes up, and I'm going to read it the way I think he.
Okay.
Say it. You ready? Letting kids go out and be adults before they're ready is what's making this generation garbage.
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 Well, he said that's what's making this generation
Yes.
garbage?
Yeah.
Because we didn't do that?
Wait,
No,
I thought
we-
they were like sheltered though.
Oh.
Like
No.
I don't know what argument.
They're sheltered garbage
Okay.
that are doing too much too soon.
Sheltered garbage.
It's like Tommy he keeps his garbage can in the
Okay.
garage.
Yeah.
Sheltered garbage. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This doesn't make sense, man. Something has got to be going on because if you listen to the break room on a regular basis, there's been a strange series of stories the last like 6 months.
Yeah.
Drugs were once a young man's game.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be that way anymore because we can't go a single day without this summer town showing up in the news.
Oh, boy.
And
We getting us some old dopers?
here's the thing, man. We don't have any like rock solid numbers,
Mm-hmm.
but just based on what we've seen, why, if this is happening, are we seeing guys your age and above
Yeah.
all of a sudden getting into the drug game? And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. this was a young man's game.
Yeah.
So I guess it's possible these people aged into this business.
Mhm.
But on the other hand, it's not a business it's easy to age into.
Yeah.
You can end up in jail or dead for like 4 different reasons.
Yeah.
No matter what is going on, it's strange that people with this much life experience and so much to lose would even consider doing something like this. Because based on the last 6 months of stories we've covered, they're getting caught pretty easy.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45. It is a big day today for Bills fans. And if the rumors are to be believed,
Yeah.
it is going to be a massive disappointment day for Bills fans.
Oh, why?
We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. We cannot go a summer day
Yeah.
without getting a story from Canandaigua.
Oh, it's heating up.
This time it's a drug arrest, Tommy.
Okay.
A month-long joint investigation into drug sales in the city and surrounding areas have led to the arrest of a man. Authorities say they set up a sting where this man sold narcotics to another person on multiple occasions. The 70-year-old suspect
Damn.
has been charged with criminal sale of a controlled substance, but police say the investigation is still open and there could be more charges coming. He has a court date coming up. 70-year-old alleged drug dealer in Canandaigua. If you've listened to the break room the last 6 months, you've heard, God, like 10 stories, Kimmy?
Yeah.
Of people, you're not Kimmy,
I know.
of people in their 50s and 60s
Yeah.
also popped for selling drugs.
Yeah.
And some of them were big-time operations.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we don't have any statistics to back this
Yeah.
up. Only individual stories. So take this with a grain of salt. But it sure does seem that older folks, men specifically, are getting into the drug-selling game in ways we've never seen before.
Late in life.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is there something that we're missing as to why this might be happening?
I got my theory.
Your theory is?
People coming up short.
Okay.
Like, retirement's tough.
Yeah.
Most of us ain't saved enough.
Mhm.
All of a sudden, you realize that puny-ass Social Security check ain't going to cut it. So what do? You got to do something. And this is quick money. And you think, because you're old, you fly under the radar because nobody will suspect you.
Okay.
Who's thinking grandpa's out there, pushing dope?
So you think that these are people that were never in the drug game before that just decided to jump into it in their 50s,
Maybe they
60s?
used, they partied, but I'm like, they probably weren't serious dealers.
I mean, Kimmy, you could also have a guy, we think of like people as good people or bad people. Like there's a gray area, right? Like
Desperate people.
Well, that's what-
But I'm saying people who
Yeah.
you drink around people who, right? You have
Well,
connections.
that's why I'm asking. I was just asking for clarification. Like,
Okay.
do you think that this is somebody that had no idea what they were doing until they jumped in, or somebody that's been around it their whole life?
Well, based on how much they're getting arrested, it seems like they don't have any idea what
Right.
they're doing.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
The financial insecurity theory that you toss out, it's logical, but illogical at the same time. Because, yes, you're right. It's easy money. But on the other hand, selling drugs at 55, 65, 75 is also a massive risk at that age.
Yeah,
Like-
but I'm old and I don't care.
Oh,
Like
you're-
I'm coming up to the end of my life, and I don't, I need money.
But that's the problem.
Let's say your old lady needs medical. You need medical.
Sure.
You ain't got it.
Okay, again, you always paint the most romantic,
The most desperate
selfless
situation.
picture.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you get old, man.
Sometimes
it's a nightmare.
Sometimes you just see easy money
Yeah, I
sitting
was
there
gonna
and
say
you go
sometimes
grab
it's
it.
greed.
It could be that.
All right, look, your argument you're making is actually the point I'm trying to make.
What's that?
If you get busted at 24 years old selling drugs, you get 5 years in jail. That's really bad, but you have the rest of your life to live.
True.
If this guy gets busted, if the allegations are true, and he gets, let's say, 5 years, that could be a life sentence.
It could be.
And even if you don't die in prison, is that the way you want to spend most of the rest of your time on Earth? Right?
No,
like,
I mean, nobody does.
but like at that age, you understand risk versus reward. You have lived your life understanding risk versus reward, and the risk of at that age getting locked up is way worse than 20, 25, 30 years
Oh,
old.
absolutely. But every old guy thinks he's wise and sharp, and they're the smartest guy in the room. And I've been around, and I know what's going on.
But I would argue if you are that guy, selling drugs wouldn't even be an option for you. If you're wise enough to think you're not going to get caught, you're also wise enough to know you could get caught.
Yeah, but you think you're wise, but your ass is broke.
There's also the reputation part of it for an older cat.
Like they enjoy the
What do you mean?
Oh, no.
idea of it.
Okay, so that could be part of what draws you in. Like, I'm a badass. As every guy gets older, you start to lose your identity.
Sure.
Yes.
You don't feel strong anymore.
People don't take you serious.
Exactly. So, yes, you kind of got this, like, ooh, look what I'm doing. But I mean the opposite of that, Kimmy. in stories we've seen
Yeah.
in our area with other folks busted for drugs, there were never any mentions of previous convictions. And that doesn't mean they don't exist, but normally that's in the story. Let's say in a hypothetical situation,
Yeah.
a 70-year-old man gets arrested for selling drugs for the first time. You are going to be remembered forever as a criminal by your family.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's the last major thing you ever did. Again, if we use, let's say, a 24-year-old guy in the same situation, sure, he gets busted for drugs. Sure, he does 5 years. But he's got the rest of his life to turn things around, get a job, start a family, create a legacy. That happens all the time. There are people listening who have gone through that, who now own homes and have families and have good jobs, and nobody knows about their past. Tommy, the sooner to death you make a major mistake, the more likely it is that you are only remembered for that mistake you made.
Yeah.
And I would argue, not you, but guys your age are very concerned with reputation and legacy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So why would you risk that?
Well, they are.
Maybe.
I mean, those are all logical arguments. But I think once you get into a situation, all logic seems to go out the window.
No, you're right. Desperation will make you do crazy things.
But look at these old guys that just confront people. Then that gets out of control at the gas station or at the movie theater.
But again, it goes back to the whole argument about risk versus reward and wisdom, because you should know at your age, in your condition, that even if it
This is stupid.
Yes, it's the dumbest thing you can do.
Yes, it is.
It will not end well for you no matter how this works out.
But don't forget, stupid people also get old.
But I like to have this romantic idea that stupid people eventually gain wisdom, that with life experience, you have to become smarter.
They do. Yeah. They do gain some wisdom, but you don't get all the wisdom.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I guess.
And it's also like I'm amazed at what my brothers don't pay attention to in their own lives. Like what they miss in their own lives that I can clearly see. And I'm sure they say the same thing about me.
Yeah, we're all guilty of that.
Yeah.
But this is a big one.
Oh, it's a whopper.
All right, Kimmy, I know you're trying. I'm sorry. Let me reset real quick. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the 70-year-old man out in Canandaigua. He was arrested after police say he sold narcotics to another person on multiple occasions. He has been charged with criminal sale of a controlled substance. The investigation is still open. They say there could be more charges coming. But this is like the 10th person in the last 6 months just in our area over the age of 50 that has been arrested for drug sales. We've had several people in their 60s. We're trying to figure out, with Tommy's theory being they're running out of money, why people over this age that we're not used to seeing are now selling drugs. I'm sorry, Kimmy, you were saying.
Well, I was just going to go back to what you were talking about, like the legacy thing. You were saying like a younger guy or a younger person would have more time to like recover and basically rewrite their reputation, which I kind of disagree. You could do that when you meet like strangers for the first time and they're just meeting you.
Okay.
With the younger person. But I think like to your family, you'll kind of always be the F up. You know what I mean?
Okay. Now,
and I think as like an older guy, I think people are going to do kind of what Tommy just did. Well, don't you feel bad for him? Like, you know, he was driven to do that, or it'll be somebody else's fault. You know what I mean? I think like the older guy kind of gets more of a pass than the younger guy in the same situation.
You think so? All right, let's walk down this road. And the number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. If you had this happen in your family, whether it was an older cat or someone in their 20s, goes to jail, does something
like you
bad.
assume that older guy had to do it, and I don't think you assume the same for that younger person.
Okay, when I was younger, I might have had the same thought you did.
Yeah.
I mean, the older I get and the more I'm around guys your age, I don't think that they have to do anything. I think that they're very well aware that they have choices.
Oh, yeah.
But going back to that like young person thing. Getting in trouble. You're right, Kimmy. There are people that will go to jail and that reputation will hang over their head forever because
no matter what they do. Yeah.
But you don't have anyone in your family that was on a bad path,
Yeah,
fixed
but
it.
people
and,
still bring it up.
See,
it never dies. It never dies. And I feel bad for that person too when they go on and they do, meet new people, find new circles of friends. Like eventually they'll have to tell people, or people will find out about their past, and I think there is still some judgment there.
See, in my experience, it's gone the opposite way. When that person cleans things up and straightens out, it's look how far they've come.
I think you're unique in that perspective.
But I'm not even talking about me. I'm talking about hearing it from other people.
Yeah, but there's always that relative going, yeah, you should have seen him 5 years ago. What a wreck.
Yeah, but that's still proof that they've come a long way.
Right, but they bring it up.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Even though they keep bringing it up.
Okay, stop bringing it up.
Thank you. Let it go.
Bringing it up. Go back to something you said before.
Yeah.
Like this idea, the two reasons why a guy in his 70s would think selling drugs is a good idea. The financial desperation and the other one being they don't think they're going to get caught
Yeah.
because
They're old.
Okay, so like Clint Eastwood's character in what was that movie?
Oh, God. The Mule.
The Mule, okay. These stories that we've had the last couple of weeks
Yeah.
tell us otherwise.
Yeah.
Because these older cats keep getting arrested. And it's a stupid way, you're going to get away with this because you're old to think in the first place. The authorities are going to follow where the drugs are coming from. It's not like the police are walking around looking at 20-year-olds and shaking them down for cocaine. In this investigation, if the allegations are true, they found where the drugs are coming from, they set up something, and they found who was selling the drugs.
Grandpa always has hard candy and meth.
But past that,
Yeah.
guys over 50 are the worst secret keepers on the planet.
Well, because even we whispered at 10.
If you think
Yeah.
you're doing something cool,
Yeah.
you guys tell everybody.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Like, I would love to know how
Like,
many...
I tell you guys everything.
You're going to
every
give
morning.
tours of your operation.
Exactly. Like, I would love to know how many people, if this guy's guilty, he told he was doing this to, just so people be like, wow.
That's badass.
Selling drugs, huh? Pretty cool. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to George. Hey, Georgie. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Do you ever think it might be their retirement plan?
So, all right. So you're saying it's not a desperation thing. It's a, I want to live better in retirement.
Free hots in a cot, free medical. You got a law
Going to
library,
jail.
you got a
Okay.
gym.
All right.
Hey, either way, you're covered.
All right. So let's talk about that, George, because there have been cases of people getting arrested just to get medical care or things like that.
Yeah, sure.
George, wouldn't you do something less extreme if you wanted to get
Yeah, it
locked
seems
up?
Yeah, like a
Dangerous.
reverse mortgage.
70, 80 years old. What do you got to lose?
Okay. All right. I mean, George, how old are you, buddy?
I'm 53.
You're 53 years old. Just, we're an honest show here. Just a couple of cats talking. Do you think you could sell drugs and get away with it at your age right now?
Absolutely.
Why, George?
Everybody wants them.
What's that?
I said everybody wants them.
Okay.
They sell
Sorry,
themselves, Pat.
George, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the
They
day.
set up a thing like those firecracker stands.
I don't think he was kidding. I think
No.
he really thinks he can
Yeah.
do it.
I agree with you. And
Yeah.
that's the funniest part of the story. Because here's the thing. As Tommy sits here and has
And we're not talking about, like, could you do it? I'm sure you could. Could you not get caught doing it would be the key there.
I'm telling you right now,
Yeah.
this man that sits across from me, I've known for 25 years. He is having a logical discussion where we are going back and forth and both making decent points here. And this man believes he could sell cocaine and not get caught.
Oh, he's
Oh,
got the
yeah.
outfits for it.
No, that's getting you caught. You look like the world's most busted Scarface. You look like Scar Knee. You think you could sell coke and not get caught?
Oh man, easy.
What?
I could move some coke for you, bro.
Again, you're the loudest dude with the biggest mouth I've ever met in my life. And you're a sissy.
Yeah, but sissies also sell coke.
Give me that coke. Okay, sir, here you go. I'm sorry. Like, you think, like, the drug dealers, the police, like, everyone would just have their way with you in every
By the
possible
way,
way.
like, you won't even drive to the west side. Or people coming to Pittsburgh to buy drugs off you.
Well, yeah. I only sell in my area.
I was
my
gonna say
zone.
your pool of people would be very small.
How are you getting the drugs if you're only staying in your area?
Yeah.
Well, I get the drugs
Okay.
sent to me.
All right.
Sent to you.
So you have them deliver
I have
the
a
drugs to
mule
your house.
bring it to me.
Okay.
Then I put on my loudest shirt and my pointiest shoes, and I go out to the club and I start pushing blow.
Where's this club?
Club.
You can't go to the club. You don't stay up that late. Does the club open at 4 so you can be in bed by 7:30?
I catch an early bird special. That's where the good deals are.
Like, that's the other funny thing, Kimmy. He wants him to come to him where he lives.
A 2-for-1 8-ball. Come on.
Let's take a break. Today is a big day for Bills fans.
So what's going on? So training camp starts tomorrow?
The Bills are in town tomorrow. First public practice is Thursday.
So it says practices tomorrow. Are they practicing tomorrow?
Is it
Are they
public?
practicing to practice?
I don't know.
It could be a practice.
Oh.
I don't know.
This has nothing to do with training camp.
Oh.
This is how the Bills are going to look moving forward.
They're out. Their uniform?
Outfits.
Their
You're
outfits?
such a bitch.
Their hats?
Got yourself a new outfit out there? Bills fans have been clamoring for a certain alternate jersey
Oh.
for years now. And based on what one guy who worked at the franchise said, it looked like it was a slam dunk.
But,
If rumors from yesterday are to be believed,
yeah.
there will be a lot of disappointed Buffalo Bills fans today.
Ooh.
And we'll get to it next in the break room on CMF. Big day for Bills fans, Tommy.
So what's the riff?
I've been refreshing Twitter all morning trying to see if it's out yet. It is not.
People getting pissed?
Well, here's the thing. If this rumor that showed up yesterday is true, there are going to be a lot of very upset Bills fans this morning. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Bills training camp. They are in town, starting to come into town now.
Yeah.
I believe the first public practice is Thursday. Can we double check that?
It says practice is tomorrow at 9:45, but I don't know if that's public or not. It's listed under their training camp
Maybe it's
schedule.
tomorrow. Who the hell knows?
But they're in town, obviously.
Yeah, they're all
I think
getting
it
here.
opens tomorrow.
They're all getting here today. Whatever. Everyone's all excited for Bill stuff. But today might be the most important day of the offseason.
What's going on?
Because right before the draft, we found out that the Bills, as part of a program through Nike, where they are giving certain divisions city-style uniforms.
Yeah.
Honoring the history of the community they play in and the team itself, would be getting alternate uniforms to be worn once at home during a game this year.
Yeah.
And it's a big deal, Tommy.
Right.
It's the last season in Highmark Stadium.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
For the last couple of years, Bills fans have been clamoring to get the red helmet back.
Yeah.
They want Super Bowl-era uniforms, right? And the way that some Bills officials, top officials were talking,
what are they saying?
Seemed like it was going to be a slam dunk. Today, those uniforms are released. And last night, a rumor
little teaser
hit the Twitter sphere.
What happened?
Trainwreck Sports, which is like a local media company, so take it with a grain of salt, said that the Bills unis released today will not have the traditional red helmets that Bills fans have been clamoring for. Instead, they will be like white and gray with a silver logo.
White, gray, and silver. Is that like, what's that connected to?
So Buffalo is Buffalo is known as the Nickel City.
Yeah.
So if they're going for this like
That's the
city
direction.
history thing.
How weak is that?
Now, again, it's just a rumor.
Didn't they tease this red helmet with Josh one day when he came on the field?
Josh teased it.
Yeah.
It seems like he went rogue there.
So Josh wore a red helmet out to the scrimmage 2 years ago.
And everybody was flipping out.
Freaked out because it thought they meant it came back. He did not. In fact, Josh had to issue a legitimate public apology saying, I thought it looked cool. This is not a thing that
All right, so they have to eventually do this red helmet. These many people are going nuts. They're going to release it.
Money to be had there for sure.
Why? This team does not leave money on the table.
I don't know why they won't do it. If this comes out today and it's not.
They're building up to something.
well,
something big.
Yeah, is there
buddy.
like an anniversary maybe they're waiting
How about
for?
the new stadium?
Okay, but why would you not do it in the last year of the old stadium?
Because that's old, man. How about you release it in the new stadium?
Could be something along those lines.
Here's the problem, though. All right, so the Bills have their red jerseys.
Yeah.
They have their home jerseys. They have their away jerseys. They will now have this alternate jersey. So then you're going to have to go to a fifth
Can you do that?
uniform. I don't know what the rules are. Like it seemed like the perfect situation.
I know.
To get the red back. And if my God, I don't want. I mean, let's talk to Larry. I think Larry's on the same page we are. Larry, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
If they don't bring back the red helmets, I'm going to be so freaking pissed.
Larry is so freaking pissed right now.
But you're not going to go out and buy a helmet.
Oh, you're talking to the wrong guy.
Mini helmet.
Oh, those little clown helmets?
That fit your giant forehead. No, it's about them running out of the
full-size helmet if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could. I mean, to Larry's point, it's not about buying it. It's about them running out of the tunnel looking like
Just
the
way it
Super Bowl
looks.
Bills.
And you're all about how it looks on TV.
I am. Let me ask you this. With the regular
I think
full...
they should, the silver helmet, if they're going to do that, make that the rivalry uniform.
Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Larry, thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it.
Of the full legitimate helmets.
Yeah.
How many of those do you have?
Full-size helmet?
Yeah, a regular, like you see on the field, helmets.
I don't want to answer that question.
You got that many helmets?
I came upon those helmets.
Yeah.
I came upon them. What is like
I
biblical?
stumbled upon
I
these
fell upon
helmets.
those helmets. All right, hold on. Full-size, like...
Full-size legitimate
All right, are we talking the
football
ones
helmet.
that the players wear or also the full-size replicas?
Oh, my God. There's a
Yeah, both.
difference.
How many football helmets that I could put on my head and go play? Oh,
He has
my
no
God.
idea,
We're on the second hand, folks.
7.
7 full helmets?
I don't believe you. I think there's more.
No, I'm telling you, 7. 7 is a lot.
Yeah, considering how
It
much
is.
they cost. Like, what would it cost to buy a legitimate NFL helmet at
It's like
the NFL shop?
$450. Yeah, but I didn't pay for those helmets.
I understand.
I just came across those helmets.
Hey, yeah,
A
yeah.
couple of them I got because they have autographs that nobody wanted, so I got them super cheap.
Nice.
So how you like that,
All right.
Apples? 252
God, you're
WCMF.
such a hoarder.
Shut up, man. They're cool. How many
You're a
helmets?
sports hoarder.
You have no helmet, so that makes me 7 times better than you.
Yeah, it's so true. I got one helmet, and I always donate it to your mama. autographed and all.
Why would you sign the end of your penis?
Just so she know.
252 WCMF. Today, we will find out what the Bills' new alternate uniforms look like.
Ooh.
Bills fans were certain.
But we're not sure that this silver thing's going to show up.
It is just a rumor.
All right, so it could be red.
So I guess to just temper your expectations, maybe assume that they're going to do something totally new. And that way you won't be disappointed.
Oh, new direction.
It's too late. I'm already
when the red helmet doesn't
already
going
to be disappointed.
Tie-dye.
I don't know what the... Well, no, there's also a rumor that it will have Zubaz elements
Oh,
to
that's
the
kind of a
jersey.
tie-dye.
See, that could be cool.
On a helmet?
No, this would be on the uniform because they're going to have new uniforms, too.
Oh.
Like to wear to this one game.
Gotcha.
Jerry writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, seriously, the Reds helmets suck. The only reason we ever had them is because we had a quarterback that couldn't figure out who his receivers were. Do you know that story?
No.
There is a rumor. I don't know if it's true. Joe Ferguson, you know who that is?
Kind of.
Quarterback before Jim Kelly. And, so the Bills, Dolphins, Colts, and Patriots were the old AFCs.
Yeah.
They all had white helmets.
Oh.
And word was that Joe Ferguson was colorblind and was throwing too many interceptions because he couldn't tell who was who.
Oh, all right.
So they switched to red helmets. I don't know if that's been the story that's going around for decades.
That would make sense, though.
But they weren't all that good to begin with, so I can't imagine. It's like, hey, Joe Ferguson.
You colored them.
Middle of the road quarterback. We're going to change our whole franchise look for you.
But he is your quarterback, and if it's an issue.
Yeah, maybe.
Did he? What? No, was he any good?
Yeah.
After the red helmet?
I would have to go look at the number. I don't know.
Don't rush.
By the way, now people are doing math for us because they don't trust us to do math.
Right.
So a 53-man roster, $400 a pop helmet. The Bills pay $21,000 just in helmets.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess they spent a lot of money gassing up that plane too.
Kimmy, do the Bills have a uniform problem right now?
What do you mean?
Okay, so
like with what they have already?
So the goal here is to sell as many jerseys as possible.
Yeah.
And I would make the argument if this jersey is not what Bills fans want, fans are going to go, I'm just not going to buy it.
It sounds like but y'all will just suck it up no matter what they do.
I do feel like, to your point, even if it's not beloved, people are still going to grab it if it's a limited time only kind of situation, just because we're crazy.
Okay, you're probably
we're all nuts.
You're probably right. But so like when it comes to jerseys the Bills sell, Josh is selling tons of jerseys, obviously.
Oh, sure. He's number one.
He's always top 10 and best selling in the NFL. But Kimmy, when it comes to other players' jerseys, outside of Josh, who is like the next most beloved, recognizable jersey to go buy? Like, it's kind of a question, right?
Yeah, because I would say James Cook, but that situation right now
he could be gone next year.
What about DeMar?
DeMar Hamlin? Okay,
he's a headliner.
He's not going to be starting this year.
But that is a common jersey you see just because of his story.
And he could be gone next year, but that's one that could live on forever.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't that long ago you could choose from Josh Allen, Stephon Diggs, Von Miller. Like, these were all superstars. Now, Greg, don't get me wrong. I think this roster is loaded. But when it comes to, like, name recognition.
It's all Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean.
Maybe Ed Oliver. I'm trying to think like maybe some guys on defense, but you just don't see those jerseys all that often unless they really stick around a long time.
But you clods will buy it all up.
The point I'm making is if you don't give Bills fans the jersey they want.
Yeah, you think it'll be a backlash.
Not that no, there's going to be a backlash.
Pushback.
And you're right, they're probably still going to buy them, but like you only have one guy that outside of diehard Bills fans people want to wear, right? So make it a good one.
All right.
I'm already mad.
What's exciting for you today?
No, because I'm already mad.
No, because it might be a good release.
Do we know what time they're going to do it?
Do not know.
Not that kind of release.
I've been refreshing every 5 minutes on Twitter.
No.
Yes, I have. I have. We'll wrap it up with this.
Yeah.
Cindy Lou writes us on Instagram.
Oh, Cindy Lou.
Duffy on WCMF. She says, I would prefer Josh in a helmet only. You
that would look kind of silly.
Dirty girl. Well, no, I think she.
No, I know it.
All right.
I want him naked.
I want to see Josh's penis. That's what you said. Right?
No, you don't.
No, I think you. I mean, you wouldn't be a little bit curious just to see?
It's a penis, man. What do you think? He's got a special penis?
I don't know. How do you know he doesn't?
What if he's got a small one?
Are you hoping for something? Like, are you hoping that it's small or large?
Like, wouldn't you feel better about yourself if your penis was bigger than Josh Allen's penis, right?
Yeah.
All right, so there you go.
He's not going to feel all that great.
Well, but he's also making $250 million, so,
You can't fix that weenie boy.
What the hell?
You're still going to be teeny weenie boy.
Actually, you can. You can with that kind of money.
Billionaire teeny weenie boy. Nobody's signing up for that, the weenie stretcher.
We went from mystery uniforms to mystery penis, all in one conversation.
You know what I heard?
What?
His penis?
Yeah.
Zubaz stripes on it.
Nice.
Let's take a break. You are not going to like this.
What?
Yeah, okay, look, this is not my opinion.
Hmm.
This is actual information. Because Newsweek did their survey again. Did you see this yesterday?
No, I did not.
Best grocery stores in America.
Oh, they always pick some weird ass rat hole.
No, actually, Wegmans has been number one more than they haven't been.
Oh.
So I'm going to read you the list.
All right.
Why are you making that face?
I'm already pissed.
Like, don't. Oh, you make fun of me about uniforms and helmets.
This is food, man.
Man,
I need food.
that you don't eat, man. And when you find out how this broke out,
Yeah.
maybe, just maybe, if this other place were to show up in our backyard, it could give Wegmans a legitimate run for its money.
Okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, you are not going to like this.
What happened?
You have a blind loyalty to this grocery store.
Yes.
You take personal offense to any words spoken against them.
Civic pride.
Look, I didn't come up with this. It's a national survey, all right? But it does beg the question, if these two giants of grocery store America were to face off, are you sure that your beloved Wegmans would be the one that comes out on top?
Ooh. All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Yesterday, Newsweek put out their annual survey, Top Supermarkets in America. And it is a survey that Wegmans once dominated.
Oh, yeah.
22, 23, they took the top spot, number one grocery store in America, according to consumers. But last year, there were cracks. They were dethroned. Push to number 2, bested by a grocery store called Great Wall.
Great Wall?
They sell, and I quote, Asian products in a Western-style operation. Folks rose up, and they said, that's not fair. That's ethnic food, and that is a separate category.
Yeah,
it kind
of is.
They agreed. They said, you're right, our bad. All right,
All
so they
right,
took Great Wall out this year.
Right.
Don't got to worry about Great Wall in 2025. So that means Wegmans is number 1, right?
You would think.
Wrong, bitch!
Who stepped up?
Wegmans is in second place behind Florida supermarket giant Publix.
Tommy's giving the thumbs down, by
I've
the
been
way.
I shot Publix for 20 years.
Look, they earned it, man.
No, they didn't.
They're
No, but
number 1.
When was the last time you were in one? Because I'm sure that they've...
When I go to Florida.
Oh, okay, true.
It goes in there.
I forgot.
Just get
I
directions
was
on
just
how to get
wondering,
away from
like,
there.
if you had been in like a newer one and seen like the changes that they've made.
Publix
over
is
the years.
great if you've never seen a Wegmans. Those families are tight.
Okay, you tell this story every time, and I have not seen this anywhere else.
So one of the things Danny Wegg was when he started to encroach in the South was competing against Publix, where those families were very close.
Where did you hear this story?
From Danny Wegman.
You don't talk to Danny Wegman. He wrote
No,
you an
he
email
said it
one
in
time.
general. He said it to the general public.
No, but you made it sound like you talked to Danny Wegman.
You know, I've communicated with him. I've waved and emails and stuff.
Okay, so for those who don't know, Wegmans and Publix are in a never-ending fight for America's best grocery store.
But Publix is like big.
And that's
it's
just
a big
it.
chain. It's all over the South.
That's just it. It's pretty amazing that Wegmans can even compete because we think of Wegmans as a monster. 109 locations, 110 locations now in 9 states.
Yeah.
Publix has 1,400 stores all over the South. The only state that Wegmans and Publix compete in together,
It's got to be the Carolinas.
Virginia.
Yeah.
So for
What I
Wegmans,
said.
for Wegmans to come a close second
Yeah.
to this chain that has 10 times the amount of locations, nothing to be upset about.
It is, but they don't have the class and the sophistication of a Wegmans.
Okay, it's interesting you bring that up, my friend.
Class and sophistication. Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
It feels like Rochester is unflinchingly loyal to Wegmans.
They should be.
And yeah, for good reason. Look, right, despite Wegmans' massive success, they still feel like a locally
Yeah.
run mom and pop place. I mean, Danny still shows up in the store with a name tag on
Yeah.
and like moves food around. It's a rare situation. But let's say Publix decides, you know what?
Yeah.
We're sick of this Wegmans crap. We're going to take them on and we're going to hit them where it hurts. They open up a Publix superstore on the other side of Pittsford Colony Plaza.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
They take
shoot.
over the Dick's outlet store.
They're facing each other.
Right there, looking
So,
right at you.
Almost sharing a parking lot.
Yeah. Tommy said that our families are close, but I don't care anymore. Tommy,
Yeah.
if Publix opened tomorrow a superstore in the same plaza as Wegmans,
Yeah.
which store would be more successful?
Oh, it'd still be Wegmans.
Why?
I think because they're so ingrained here.
So you think the loyalty to Wegmans would win out?
Yeah. I mean, it'd be the same thing. Like if Wegmans went down to like where Publix is like a monster, like Miami.
Okay, Lakeland, Florida is where they're from. That would be their Rochester.
Right. But like, all right. So it'd be the same situation. I think they would, of course they'd have a problem.
Okay, so let's put a pin in that, the last thing you said, because I want to loop back around to Rochester,
Yeah.
Publix in Rochester. Kimmy, do you think Publix would succeed directly competing in Rochester
I
with
think
Wegmans?
even if they were like the exact same store, people would still have a loyalty to Wegmans.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like it would have to be so far above and beyond a different experience, I think, for somebody to choose a different chain.
Because like right now, like, so they just opened up that Palace Wegmans did in Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say Publix went into Manhattan.
Yes.
And they're going to compete with them for that Manhattan money.
Okay.
Wegmans is going to crush them.
Why? What, New York doesn't have the loyalty to Wegmans that Rochester does.
Right. But neither does Publix. So we're basing it now not on names,
Yeah.
just on the experience of those two grocery stores.
Mm-hmm.
And what Wegmans did is like a news story. And I don't think Publix could even come close to that.
All right. Do you hear yourself right now? Do you hear
What
yourself
are you going
right
to drink Florida champagne and crawdads, and they're going to sell bait and 12-gauge shotguns.
Look, man, you know I love Wegmans, right?
Yeah.
But you're being ridiculous to think that it wouldn't even be a fight.
Blowout.
All right, look, man, let's go back to Rochester.
They're Jordan.
Let's go back to Rochester.
Yeah.
Publix opens up in the Pittsford Colony Plaza. I think there would be an argument to be made that because Publix is so fern to us, that curiosity would get the best of a lot of people, that they would at least go in.
Yeah, I'm not debating that.
Okay, and if they had
check it out.
If they had a pleasant experience one time, why would they not go in a second time?
Because you're not going to be blown away to break away.
You thought that was profound. You thought that was profound. Go home right now.
I should, because that's as good as it's going to get.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt that. 252 WCMF. Wegmans has come in second place in Newsweek's annual Best Grocery Store in America to Publix, the Florida Giant, and it's always these guys, 1-2, 1-2 every year. So, like, if we talk about Publix just taking on Wegmans in Pittsford head on, we do have a recent history to go off of.
What's that?
Well, Whole Foods open right down the street from the mothership.
Right.
Wegmans tried to block that for years. I mean, they were worried about it.
Yeah.
It opened anyways. It doesn't seem that Whole Foods is hurting Wegmans.
No.
But it also may be a bad comparison because Whole Foods sells like pretty much all their own items.
Right.
Yeah, people travel from different parts just to go to a Whole Foods.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They have some different things there.
Yeah.
But in other communities, people travel hours to go to Wegmans.
Yeah, true.
My sister-in-law, when they live in Philly now, so they have one. But when they lived in Delaware, they would drive the hour and a half with a cooler to fill up on Wegmans stuff.
I've seen it.
And she's not even from Rochester.
But even when I went into that Whole Foods here, I wasn't like, oh, my God.
Wait a minute, what?
I went in.
What?
I always check out the enemy, man.
Does Danny know about this?
Yeah.
Did you buy anything?
No. We went in together. Give me a ride in his No, but I wasn't blown like, oh, my God, I got to get that. They got that.
Well, yeah, but you walked in with a negative attitude
you
already.
did. You did.
No.
It was confirmation bias.
No.
You know, Kimmy, I'm sorry. Before you, I have a question. Danny Wegman, very hands-on.
Yeah.
Do you think Danny Wegman has disguised himself and gone in that Whole Foods?
No, I think you walked in. So Bob Wegman used to go into those other stores and write down stuff what he saw. They all do.
Different time. I mean, like
True.
Bob Wegman wasn't in
Somebody
court.
would
But
have
by the
caught
way-
that with a phone.
The guy's a
right?
bajillionaire. You
Yeah.
don't think he's got good disguises?
No, based on his outfits.
It would've
He's got a
looked so
canary
suspicious.
yellow leather jacket on. He just got out of his Ferrari. I don't think he's blended.
Yeah, but isn't that 30% of people who shop at Whole Foods anyway?
Yeah, probably.
Kimmy, you were saying, I'm sorry.
I don't know. I guess I don't know last time I was in a Publix, but do they have that same? Because Wegmans, people are really loyal to like Wegmans brand things within the store. Does Publix have that going for it too, where they make all their own stuff?
I don't know.
Well, you just were in one.
I know. I'm
Well, I
asking
don't
you.
buy a lot of canned goods when I'm on vacation.
Not canned goods, but anything like any product you want in Wegmans, they pretty much have their own version.
So the
of.
one thing people love about Publix are their subs.
Oh, I've heard good things about the
like
Publix
people
sub.
go crazy about their subs and their Cuban sandwiches down
Yeah.
there. People rave. They take them to the beach, take them to the pool.
Okay.
You know, those people will line up for it.
Ooh, Cuban sandwich does sound good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And they do it right because they have some Cuban people making them.
Okay.
They sent some down to Havana, but they never heard from them again.
We got folks calling. We got folks writing us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get to us. And I'm glad Brant brought this up.
Oh, what do you say?
Well, no, it touches on something you said.
Yeah.
Brant says, I'm surprised Wegmans has never expanded to Florida. It feels like they would do well there with all the New Yorkers. Because you brought up a second ago, Wegmans would not succeed in Lakeland, where Publix is from,
Yeah.
because of the loyalty there. And I disagree. I think Wegmans would have a way easier time succeeding in Florida than Publix would have in New York because of all the transport.
Well, you got to go to those transplant areas.
Yes.
Like
but
you
I'm
got to
saying-
go to like Lauderdale, Miami, where it's heavily concentrated northeastern people.
I mean, bro, I think we're at the point now where life in those big cities have become so unaffordable.
a
that
buddy of mine moved down there, does a show from there. A big shot down there. Throws his name around all the time. People go, who? What?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. I'm really glad we get to relive this together again.
Okay.
There are some names that stick with you forever and ever and
Yeah.
ever, right? And this man, we talked about him on the show only because of his name.
Yeah.
But he wants to get in on the Publix
Okay,
Wegmans
all right.
debate, 252 WCMF. Let's welcome Clay Forkel.
No.
Clay Forkel's on CMF. Hey, Clay, how are you, buddy?
Good, Duffy. What's going on?
Nothing.
Forks.
Clayton. Wait, your name's Clayton? Clayton Forkel.
Well, yeah, Clayton's full name, but I just go by Clay.
No, but I would go by Clayton Forkel is an even better name than
Yes.
Clay Forkel. Why are you not going by Clayton?
I go by either one.
Okay,
I've
you
been
were
called
saying.
worse.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Clayton. I'm sorry, buddy.
So I'm from Rochester. I moved down to Knoxville, Tennessee about 6 months ago.
Because that name
I work
fits
for
down
Pepsi.
there, man.
Bro, if you're named Clayton Forkel,
Yeah.
you are obligated by law to move to Knoxville, Tennessee.
So transfer with Pepsi, and so right now I do my route down here. I have a Publix.
Okay.
Back home, I had a couple Wegmans I did, and I got to agree with Tommy that being in the Publix down here, it's nice, but they don't have the selection. And again, it can vary store to store, but even just their selection, like you walk by the meat department, for example, they don't hold the candle.
Okay, now, Clayton, here's the thing. I appreciate the insight because, you have experience with both. I do have to say I am disappointed.
Why?
He's got more of a
Why is that?
Well, no, his voice doesn't sound like Clayton Forkel, what I expected. I
What
wanted
did you expect it to
I
sound
wanted a
like?
twang.
You got to forkle it up.
Yeah, thank you. Like,
Bring on the forkle.
Like, give me some kind of. You live in Knoxville now. You talk. Yeah, I do the driver around. That doesn't sound like Clayton Forkel.
Well, give me another month, and I'll call back, and I'll have a perfect twang. I'm.
All right, Clayton, sounds good. All right, buddy.
I'll throw a couple of y'alls in there, and
Good luck, Clayton. Great to talk to you, man. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Clayton Forkel. 252 WCMF. All right, I see you guys on hold. Give us a sec. I want to get to the Instagram messages. People have just been pounding us, Tom.
Oh, yeah, what are they saying?
Ryan writes, tell Tommy not so fast, buddy.
What's that?
People have been going to other grocery stores like Aldi's to try and save money. That would be the big test. Could Publix undercut the price of Wegmans? And if so, I think people would be forced to shop there. It's a good point.
All right.
I mean, look, we have seen as prices start to fluctuate, people are going to stores they never thought they would go to.
Yeah.
And I get that makes sense, like, financially, but are you enjoying your experience at those stores more?
Shopping poor.
Okay.
Or are you just going out of
Faux
necessity?
shopping.
You know what I mean? Like, just because you use other grocery stores doesn't mean that you still don't hold Wegmans to a higher standard.
Understood, but you could hold Wegmans to a higher standard if you're shopping at Aldi's. Aldi's is getting your money.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
still, but
True,
you're
true.
not enjoying the experience.
Okay, you
Not
can.
that you're not enjoying it, it's just not the same.
You're not getting blown away.
Again, man, like you're so
Rolling poor. Po shopping.
shopping.
It's
Well,
so
poor.
poor.
Sorry. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We got all of our out-of-town listeners getting in now. Gary, he's in Atlanta. Hey, Gary, how are you, buddy?
Hey, doing great. I love the show every day.
Oh, love you, Gary. Love you.
Hey, so the thing about Publix down south, it doesn't hold a candle to Wegmans, but what they do offer is alcohol and tobacco.
Damn.
And you
Wait, they
don't-
still
you
sell
don't want to be
They still sell
you don't want
cigarettes
to
in
be
Publix.
the Walmart shopper.
Okay.
Walmart is low end. You don't want to be the Walmart guy. But also you can't do the what's Kroger. Jesus Christ, you go broke.
Is Kroger expensive now?
I went into a new Kroger store once, and it was really nice. I was surprised. I didn't expect that from a Kroger.
I've only been in Kroger's in Michigan, and everything in Michigan sucks.
Yes, it
so
does.
I thought Kroger sucked. But okay, all right. So, Gary, you're saying having shopped at both, you're still a Wegmans person through and through.
If they offered it down here, I would definitely be a Wegmans guy. I would drive an hour to go to Wegmans. We drive an hour to go to Buc-ee's, which is a truck stop.
Yeah, but that's a
Come on.
good brisket sandwich.
I get that. I would do that too. Gary, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes.
That's Atlanta. I drive an hour to a Buc-ee's.
Bro, I want to make fun of him. If there was
I
a
know.
Buc-ee's an hour, we'd both be going.
Oh, yeah.
Get in the car. We're going to get gas station brisket. All the out-of-towners writing us. William writes us on Instagram.
Yeah, what's he saying?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I'm down here in Florida. The only thing that Publix beats Wegmans in is the amount of locations. The people down here don't have loyalty to Publix like people do Wegmans. Publix just copies Wegmans like a little bitch.
Ooh.
So are we the only community that has grocery store loyalty then?
I probably. Because it's a small town with a big chain like that. Yeah.
Okay, does that make us sad? I feel like it makes us sad.
Maybe it does, but I'll take it.
I bet you, like, the hometown, they're like the original stores of a lot of those grocery stores. That town is probably very loyal to that.
So
grocery
like Lakeland,
store.
Florida is loyal to Publix.
They've got to be.
Okay.
They've got to be.
We'll take one more call. 252 WCMF again. Wegmans bested this year by Publix in the Newsweek Best Annual Grocery Store in America. Tommy is bothered.
Yes.
I had asked if Publix came up here, would people be curious enough to go check it out? Tommy says, no chance. No chance. Lori will finish this conversation. She's on CMF. Hey, Lori, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Good, Lori. What do you got?
Well, I moved to Florida about 2 years ago, and I'm telling you, Wegmans outweighs Publix by 100%.
Okay, are you saying that, though, because you're a Yankee biased?
No, I'm saying it because there is no comparison. Publix is way more expensive, believe it or not, than Wegmans.
Could that be because everything in Florida has gotten more expensive, though, based on the numbers we've seen recently?
That's a valid point, but it's like you were saying, there's the selection's not the same. I will say the customer service is really good, but if even all the transplants down here, which are quite a few, we'll say how much Publix is way more expensive. Most people shop at Costco, BJ's, Sam's, and stuff down here.
Okay. Yeah, because all of those Florida people, they got like 12 kids, and they film them on Instagram. We got a four-wheeler, check us out. Now we're going to church for 9 hours. Lori, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. All right, I guess Wegmans wins.
Dunk.
Except where it matters in this poll.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a break. This story is very weird.
What's that?
A man who it looked like at first was doing the right thing.
Oh.
A dog showed up, wasn't his, brings it to the shelter.
Okay.
This man ended up arrested.
Wait, he took the dog to the shelter?
Mm-hmm.
And now he's in cuffs.
And there was a lot of things that happened in between here. And Kimmy, I'm with you.
Yeah, it was. I knew it was frowned upon. Didn't know it was illegal.
But wouldn't this encourage people to do worse
That's
things?
why I always thought that it wasn't illegal.
All right, we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Lot of confusing stuff going on in this story.
What happened?
One, 2/3 of the room didn't think you get in trouble doing what this guy allegedly did. Two, after he did what he allegedly did,
Yeah.
how did you think you were just going to waltz back in there and no one was going to say anything trying to get this back? Because it does feel this story could be happening more over the next few months just based on like economic reasons. So maybe we should figure out how the hell this whole thing works.
All right, so what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF in about 30 minutes. It's almost time for everyone's break room.
Let's do it, baby.
Where are they whining coming up? Kimmy's got her post ready to roll. Set your phone alarms. 9 o'clock this morning. Where are they whining coming at you here in the break room on CMF. The story comes to us from Ontario County. A 54-year-old man has been arrested after a very strange series of events. So it starts with this man bringing a female German Shepherd to a dog shelter.
Okay.
He said the dog had wandered into his yard and would not leave.
Okay.
He signed paperwork to the effect, turned the dog in over as a stray, and walked out.
All right. Sounds pretty standard.
So lucky for the shelter, the dog had been microchipped.
Oh, the chip, yeah.
Yeah, you got it. They scanned it. The dog, it turns out, was registered to someone in the area.
Oh, well, perfect.
Wonderful. They made contact with the man, the owner of the dog. He goes, great. And he came in to get the dog from the shelter. The only issue, the man who came in to get his microchipped dog was the same man who dropped the dog off as a stray.
Okay.
Wait, this is weird.
It turns out the 54-year-old man had been the owner of the German Shepherd the whole time.
Claimed it was a mystery dog.
You got it when he turned it into the shelter. When he got there to pick up his dog that he had already turned in, the shelter knew something was up.
This is a weird story.
I'm going to tell you what happened.
Okay.
At least according to police.
Yeah.
Because they were
some
called.
Second thoughts?
So eventually, according to the story on News 8, the man admitted he brought the dog to the shelter because it had been aggressive towards his grandchildren.
Oh.
He then decided to try and get the dog back after his girlfriend came home and noticed the dog was missing.
Oops. Oh, he didn't think that was going to happen.
Did not think that was going to happen.
Yeah.
So it turns out what this guy did is actually illegal.
So it's fraud?
Well, he was charged with falsely reporting an incident, animal abandonment, and making a false written statement.
Goddamn.
He has a court date coming up, and after all that, the dog is now back in the shelter, and they say the dog is in good health. So I get that this story is strange.
Yeah.
Right? I'm also confused why this is illegal.
Right. I mean, again, like it's a frowned upon thing, but I kind of assume that a lot of people who bring dogs into the shelter, it's not always a stray. Sometimes it's just a situation where they can't keep the dog.
And they're embarrassed.
Yeah.
And maybe they're embarrassed, so they tell a different story, whatever. I didn't think you could
Make that
get in
illegal.
trouble, I guess, for the story you told.
You're saying
as
it's
long as the
falsely-
dog is okay.
You're saying you said it's falsely reporting an incident?
Falsely reporting an incident, animal abandonment, and making a false written statement.
But you're not abandoning it. If I take it to a shelter, abandonment means I let it
guess
on the
it's-
side of the road.
They see this as abandonment.
It's more the excuse he used, or he gave that for the reason he's in trouble.
But let's talk about that, right? Because
Yeah.
look, I'm with you, Kimmy. I'm not saying what this guy did was great,
Right.
but it does feel like he did the right thing in a bad circumstance.
Yeah, instead of just like you said, tying up the dog to
Like, he doesn't sound-
business and walking away.
Exactly.
He doesn't sound like a bad owner of a dog.
Well, I would argue giving the dog away makes you a bad
And
Well, if
not
it was snapping
discussing
at
it
the
with your significant
grandkids-
other first.
Yeah.
No, but if I was snapping at the grandkids, I kind of.
Well, that's what he said after he came
Oh, I
back.
believe him.
All right, look, I would say I see him as a bad dog owner. I don't see him as a bad person.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Like, I mean, you're right, Kimmy. He didn't tie the dog
He's
to
not
a
abusive.
pole. He didn't try to put the dog
I
down
kind of
himself.
always thought they took the dog in and looked in the other direction based on not wanting to encourage people to take the dog instead of doing something else that could hurt the dog.
Exactly, because
Yeah.
like to your point, Tommy, I'm sure there is shame having to walk into a shelter and say, I don't want this
You
dog
failed.
anymore. I
Yeah.
can't handle this dog. I mean, maybe he didn't want people to think he was a bad person abandoning his dog.
But he's arrested, man. He's got to go get a lawyer.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Now, here's the thing. Like, I would think that being illegal would actually encourage people to do things
Right.
that we would never want to
Chase
have.
you away from the shelters. Yeah.
Exactly, right? Like, it's very strange how well that worked out. And if there's a reason why, explain it to us. 252-WCMF, because we're not of this world. 252-9263.
So,
Yeah, you just want the dog to be safe.
I would think so.
At that point.
so I'm wondering though, did he get in trouble more because he came back to try to get the dog back?
Well, that's how he got pinched.
Yeah, but it
Because
says...
it didn't seem like they were going after him until that point.
Well, I guess there was no way to disprove his
Yeah.
story when he came
Yeah.
in, right? So now that they know the story was false, they went after him. But I don't know. Do they do an investigation? Because we have seen other stories, Kimmy, where people have turned in dogs as strays, and then it says turns out they own the dog.
Mm-hmm.
So
but I didn't think they got arrested for that.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's why we heard the stories, because they were in the news because they got arrested. I mean, do they investigate this stuff?
The dog detectives?
I don't know. I kind of thought shelters were having a hard time enough with everything they got going on.
Yeah.
But unless it was like a really bad situation, I kind of thought, like you said, they encourage you to bring them there instead of doing something else.
252 WCMF talking about the story out in Ontario County. 54-year-old man brought in a female German Shepherd to a dog shelter, said the dog wandered into his yard, wouldn't leave. Signed paperwork saying as much, handed it over. Lucky for the shelter, the dog had been microchipped. They scanned the dog, came up, registered to someone in the area. They called the guy, made contact. Guy came in to get his dog. The only problem, it was the man who turned the dog in as a stray. He said that the dog had been aggressive towards his grandchildren. He also said that when his girlfriend got home from work and saw the dog was gone, that became an issue. Tried to get the dog back. That was not successful. The dog is still at the shelter, and this man was arrested. The funny thing here,
What's that?
if there's a funny thing, he thought he could just stroll back into the same shelter he dropped.
Nobody recognized you?
No one was going to say anything?
Yeah, that's a good point.
And, like, you signed paperwork with what I'm assuming is your own name.
Yeah.
You're also probably going to have to sign paperwork to get your dog back. I'd love to know.
That chip is registered to you.
To you, your name and phone number. How did you think that was just going to go smooth?
Yeah.
Why would you not send your girlfriend in to get the dog?
Perfect.
Right.
Unless she was so pissed at you for what you did. You could do it yourself. Do it yourself. Right?
Oh, that guy's in such hell.
Like,
that dude is in such hell at his
and
house
I would
right
say maybe he got in trouble because it was her dog, but it was registered to him.
now. Yeah.
So that wouldn't make sense either.
Well, I mean, it doesn't say it was her dog. It just says that she was upset. She was
No,
upset.
that's what I'm
gotcha.
saying. Like, I could see him getting in trouble if it wasn't technically his
Okay.
dog and he did this.
You know what's funny?
What's
Even
that?
if it were all new people in the shelter, he's already in the system as having dropped this dog off, right? They were going to find out it was you. I mean, in reality, to the point you just made, Tommy, if the allegations here are true, he is in trouble in every way possible.
Oh, yeah.
He was afraid the dog was aggressive towards his grandkids, so his kids probably weren't happy.
Yeah.
He got rid of the dog without talking to his girlfriend, which might be the most insane part of the story.
Yeah.
How do you have a dog and a partner, and you do not discuss
No
this?
conversation?
Not one, not even a text?
Yes.
Hey, dog's gone?
And then she had to notice that the dog was gone. He didn't even tell her, according to that.
Yeah. I mean, even if it is technically your dog, I don't think you're allowed to make a unilateral dog decision.
No.
Right?
Part of the family.
DEFCON dog.
Yeah. DEFCON dog.
But, like, and he's facing legitimate charges. This may be the first story we've had in a long time where it's a legitimate lose situation.
I do feel bad for the guy.
And the ass kicker,
What?
he doesn't even get the dog back in the end.
So, yeah, the dog stays in the shelter, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, he feels guilty, I'm sure. His girlfriend's probably still pissed at him.
Could she go in and adopt because she's not family?
I don't know, because it would be in the house with this guy. They do
Right.
check your house, right, Kimmy? Like, they have questions.
I don't know. I know they do some research. I don't know the extent, but I would assume in this situation, probably not.
Hachiroku,
Oh,
I think I finally got it,
okay.
writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. This story definitely encourages somebody to either take the dog out back, shoot it, or drive 50 miles away and dump it in a field somewhere. Getting arrested for doing the right thing, or at least the best thing in a possible given situation, creates worse outcomes. I would agree. But look, I'm not here to judge. There may be a reason why the shelter has to
maybe
do
we're
this.
missing something.
I would love to know what that reason is. What could it be? Because I kind of thought, too, and maybe I'm wrong here. I'm not encouraging anyone to do this. I thought you could just, like, drop babies off at firehouses and not get in trouble. Is that a rule in New York?
I think they're still going to try to find you.
I think that's like 100 years ago.
Kimmy, can you Google if I'm allowed to drop a baby at a firehouse?
Like, you just drop it off and leave.
Yeah, or a hospital.
But you don't get in trouble?
I seem to remember a story a couple of years ago where people were
You mean like the little bassinet by the door, you don't even knock and tell anybody?
Well, I think you knock. I mean, you got to knock.
And then you run?
Run as fast as you can because that's a baby. I mean, you know what I mean?
All right.
Okay. So it seems like, yes, in most states you can legally
Who's
and without
stupid now?
facing prosecution, leave an infant at a fire station under the safe haven laws.
So is that in New York? Could you just make sure, does New York have a safe haven law?
Let's see.
And again, I'm not encouraging people to do this.
Well, I always figured you could just, I always figured you could just abandon a dog in a shelter. Just like,
Exactly.
Let it go.
I agree with you, but I find it funny. If
Well, no, you have to bring it in. You can't just leave it outside.
No, but let's say overnight, I
think
pull up
that's
to the
frowned
shelter,
upon.
I tie the leash up to the doorknob, and I just screw.
that sounds like, based on this story, you're going to get arrested.
Can't do that anymore.
And they don't have that dog drop-off box
Because it's
anymore.
still putting the dog in danger potentially. Yes, New York has a safe haven law.
Okay, so
I'm putting the dog in danger, but the kid's sitting in a bassinet all night.
Thank you. That's
well,
weird.
but there's people at the firehouse.
It's still weird to me that I can just leave a baby at a door and face no trouble. And I get why the law exists.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm
yeah,
not
but
saying
it
the
just
law's
seems
bad.
risky.
But it seems weird that that's okay, but this guy just got arrested
Yes.
for a dog situation.
But the baby has to. It says allows a parent to abandon a newborn baby up to 30 days of age.
Okay.
So you
I
can't just leave like a toddler.
30 days,
outside.
money back guarantee.
Well, that sucks because like my 14-year-old is really getting on my nerves lately.
Can't do it, bro.
Stay right here. Don't move.
Warranty's up.
I'll put her phone down on the ground in front of the firehouse, and then good luck with everything.
Oh, God.
That's strange to me.
Yes, it is.
It is, but you're right. It makes sense for the safety of the child.
But they're more okay. All right. And like, here's the thing.
Mm.
To like a point is made earlier. I know nothing else about this guy.
Yeah.
If the allegations are true, it's hard to see him as a bad guy.
No.
Because like in every turn here, it seems like his heart was in the right place. Like cared about his grandkids. Can't be mad about
Well,
that.
but that's also what he said after he came back and realized he may be in trouble.
But it also makes sense,
Mm-hmm.
right? I mean, it's logical.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't
You
want to
don't believe him?
Well, I mean,
You don't believe this
You
man?
could have said that up front, though.
But then you look like a bag. You can't control the dog. This way, the dog just wandered into my yard. I don't know whose it is. This way, it sounds like I don't know how to train a dog. I got no control
But you
over the
said
animal.
both.
But I can
in the end.
But you had to get
Yes.
the dog back. You
Yeah.
had to get the dog back.
Well,
Look,
but why would they give you the dog back if you tell them that?
that's the fly in the ointment there.
That's why I'm like, I don't really know what to believe.
Well, he
here,
got
you know?
caught, so, yeah.
He just kind of seems like at this point he's just saying whatever he can.
Okay,
to
fair
try
enough.
To get the dog back.
Fair enough. But if the story he gave is true,
Yeah.
cares about his grandkids, gets rid of the dog, brings the dog to a safe place, tries to get the dog back when his girlfriend wants the dog. I mean, those do, if the story's true, Kim,
Yeah.
because you're not trusting anybody now, those do seem like the moves of a decent person.
Yeah.
right? No? Kimmy hates him. Kimmy wants to go on. Kimmy wants to leave him in a bassinet outside a firehouse. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
We got Where They Whining coming up in about 15 minutes. Sit tight there. But government's warning you, man.
What are they saying?
This very popular restaurant chain that serves these very popular frosty desserts,
Yeah.
not what they say they are.
Wait, they're.
The government says they are no longer allowed to label them as this because based on what's in them, they are not this. And what the government is doing will have absolutely no effect on the bottom line of this business. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. So this isn't breaking news.
Okay.
But it's news to a lot of people yesterday because this store is one of the most popular ice cream sellers in America.
Okay.
Even though, according to the government, they don't sell ice cream.
Oh, they lying?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Two things. Where They Whining, coming up in just a little while. Get your brains ready. Kimmy's got her post. Get that just after 9 o'clock. Also, you looking for a gig?
Yeah.
We got you, son. 96.5 WCMF wants you to know the Haunted Hayrides of Greater Rochester, they're back, and they're hiring.
Okay.
Paid roles for actors, narrators, even non-scary jobs. And if you love to terrify people and get paid for it, join the Boo Crew.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, good stuff.
You can apply at hauntedhayridesrochester.com. A story yesterday telling us something that is already a fact for a long time.
What is that?
Bless you, Kimmy, that a lot of people did not know. Dairy Queen, one of the most popular ice cream restaurants.
Oh, yeah, one of the originals.
Yeah, you got it. Except they don't sell ice cream.
What are they selling?
The FDA does not allow Dairy Queen to call what they sell ice cream.
Okay.
I am going to read you a quote. The soft serve that Dairy Queen uses for its famous blizzards only contains 5% milk fat. The FDA requires it to be 10% milk fat to qualify as ice cream.
Okay, so what is it then if it's not ice cream?
It is a frozen novelty, soft serve, ice treat.
Oh, it's an ice treat.
But it is not iced cream.
Because doesn't have enough fat in it?
So there's a whole bunch of different things.
Yeah.
It has to contain 1.6 pounds of solids to the gallon, weigh less, whole bunch of weird, stupid
All
things.
right.
But for whatever reason, it does
sounds
not.
like it's better
Does-
for you.
It's not doesn't have the traditional ice cream consistency.
Okay.
It's just not ice cream.
All right.
Yeah, it's what it is.
Looks like it, tastes like it.
Okay, but it's not.
Okay.
You've been eating not ice cream this whole effing
my
time,
God.
man. And if Dairy Queen were to refer to it as ice cream, they would get in serious trouble. Does this hurt Dairy Queen at all?
It ain't going to hurt nobody.
Right?
Hurt nobody.
What are you, Clint Eastwood now? I mean, like,
No, man. People love that stuff. They're locked in.
so here's the thing. There are also plenty of ice creams when you go to the grocery store. When you look at the label, doesn't say ice cream on it at all.
Hey, but it looks like ice cream to me. Even like other frozen yogurt.
Yeah.
That looks like ice
That's
cream.
not, no.
Yeah,
that's
that's
not
Gelatos
no,
look like
no,
ice cream.
No,
Gelato's its own separate thing.
no.
I can't believe you're saying that as an Italian.
But it kind of looks like ice cream. I don't like gelato.
You don't?
No.
This is
Okay.
why we can't have food discussions with him.
I know. It's like it's made for you. They give it to you in a tiny little cup to eat with your tiny little bites.
By the way, I also hate gelato. I'm on the anti-gelato train.
Well, I'm just not a sweet eater.
No, gelato sucks.
It's like Rome batch.
It's which there was a lot of back then.
Oh, yeah, still is, I hear.
No, because my wife and daughters love gelato.
Yeah.
But they love it because they think it's fancy.
I don't know what they think it is.
No, everybody
It is
eats
good.
that
Are you
stuff.
calling my wife and daughters posers?
It's like more
You call them posers.
Well, they are, but I'm allowed to say it. I made two of them, and I sleep with one.
But
of them.
like anytime I see somebody going out for gelato, you're just trying to be cool,
It's like
man.
more concentrated ice cream.
Look at me, I'm on the Amalfi Coast having my gelato.
Gelato sucks. It sucks so long, and it sucks so hard, and my kids always want it.
It's
I'm
got a
like,
weird consistency to it.
Thank you.
I
Yes.
do love ice cream, but I also enjoy gelato. You can enjoy it. It's
No.
still good.
Because you think
No.
you're cool, man.
One or the other. You pick
Well,
one.
I'm half Italian. Look at me. I'm Kimmy. I'm cool.
And frozen yogurt comes
I
nowhere.
still will pick ice cream over gelato, but I can admit that it's a delicious little treat.
Frozen yogurt comes nowhere close to ice cream.
But it looks like it.
No, it doesn't.
No, that
What does it
actually
taste
tastes
like?
different.
Does it taste like
a
yogurt?
more bland ice cream.
It tastes like yogurt. Yeah,
Oh,
just with
but
whatever
cold.
with whatever flavor is in it.
But like frozen.
Yeah.
Sounds nasty.
Wait, are you asking if frozen yogurt tastes like frozen yogurt?
I thought it tastes like ice cream.
Have you never had?
I love yogurt.
Have you never had frozen yogurt
No,
in your life?
I've not had frozen.
You lived through the TCBY boom of the
Yeah.
late '80s, and you never had frozen yogurt.
Bro, I pass on most sweets.
I don't get you, man.
I've never had a Cadbury egg.
And you're an American.
I'm American. I also don't like how like it unloads in your mouth, man.
I love Cadbury.
I bet you do.
Shut up.
I never
First
got the
in line.
Cadbury egg thing either.
That's because you're a nice girl.
I make omelets out of them.
Nice.
Yeah, I know I don't, you idiot.
I just think-
No, you don't.
you don't.
You don't
You can't
make
put it on the
candy omelet.
stove.
You can't cook the Cadbury egg. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. A story that went viral over the weekend, and it's not news. It's not breaking news.
Yeah.
It's been a thing forever. Dairy Queen is not allowed to call what it sells ice cream. It's like a frozen dessert or a frozen treat because technically, according to the FDA, it is not ice cream. And there are other foods like this also.
Yeah.
For example, Pringles are not legally allowed to call themselves potato chips.
Well, technically, yeah. Well, it does look kind of weird.
No, do you know why?
Well, because of what's in it. It ain't got no potato in it.
No, it's got plenty of potato in it.
Oh, it
It's
does?
just pressed. They don't chip them. It's a bunch of potato, blah, and they press it all together in that shape so they can fit it in a can.
I just learned something else. I didn't think Pringles were potatoes.
Yeah, they're potatoes.
I thought it was like corn or something.
Well,
like that.
I'm sure there's other
Technically,
stuff
they're
in
not
there.
considered potato chips.
That's
though.
what we were just saying.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Like there's lots of food at the grocery store where you think you're buying something, and if you look at the product, there is nothing on the box that says it. I get why the FDA does this.
Yeah.
Right? It's just funny that they kind of sell it as like a punishment.
Like we're looking out for you.
Exactly. Like if it tastes good, I don't think the majority of people care what it's made out
Yeah.
of. Right? And like if you're gonna get a Blizzard, a frozen dessert that is so thick they can turn it upside down before they give it to you, did you think that like you were walking into a good food situation in the first place? Like did anyone
Yeah, that
see?
stuff's sticking to your insides.
Thank you.
The way it sticks to that cup.
Kimmy, I'm convinced that I still have the first Blizzard I ever ate inside my colon.
Are they that thick?
Oh, they.
Yeah.
You've never had a
That's
Blizzard?
the fun of it.
I'm serious.
They
What?
can mix anything in there.
The hook to the Blizzard, and I believe you get a free one if they don't do this.
Yeah.
They take it out the window when they hand it to you. They turn it upside
They
down.
really do that?
Yes, and then they hand it to you because it's that
They
thing.
do it every time?
Yeah, it's like their thing.
Oh, I never knew that.
And on the receipt it says if we don't turn it upside down, you get a free Blizzard. And
Wow.
one time, guy didn't turn it upside down, but I'm cool, so I let him slide.
Wow.
But I totally could have got my
Because you
free
could have
Blizzard.
saved $1.
No, those things are like $4 or $5 now. Kimmy,
Wait, a Blizzard's $5?
Well, I'm not getting a little Blizzard.
Oh.
If I'm gonna Blizzard, I'm getting. Well, it's not like it's
Yeah,
like massive
bucket.
No, it's like that. It's like a standard Blizzard. It's like $4 or $5.
All right.
You know how hard it is to make frozen? It's expensive to make frozen dairy desserts these days.
Okay, so it ranges from like the smallest one is about $4
Yeah.
to the largest one, which is around $6.
I don't want to know.
But I don't know if different flavors cost more or less too.
I don't want to meet the man that can eat the biggest Blizzard.
It's 21 ounces.
You want to meet your brother?
No.
That boy's got Blizzard all over him.
Like if I was with
belly.
If I was with Ryan and he was like, "I'm gonna get the biggest Blizzard," I tell him
he can
I'm
pound it.
Well, yeah, but it's not gonna be good when it's over. Man.
No, it never is.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's too much frozen dairy dessert for any human.
Big man full of dairy.
We'll wrap it up with this. Leanne writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. She says, Dairy Queen, quote, I was going to say blah, but then we called it blah, and the government was all like, nah, which leads us perfectly into where they wanted.
All right.
It's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday. We already got 2 people on hold. If you want to try and guarantee your way in, you call us right now, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got her post. We're going to read it next. We do it here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. About that time, bitch.
Let's do it.
It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock, and it's time for everyone's favorite game. And if you're new, we'll explain it in a second. Where they whining? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. And here's how it works. Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood apps. Posts you've been sending her. She takes those gifts that you present to her.
Yep.
She removes street names and town references from the post because that would just give it away right away.
Yeah.
But despite the fact that that information is missing, there are still little clues. And if you listen, not to Tommy, but to Kimmy reading the post.
You don't jump.
No, don't listen to anything he says at all because you, again, just make stuff up in your head that we don't know where the hell it comes from. There is enough information in there for you to figure out which town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester that post is coming from. And you call us up at 252-WCMF, and you tell us where they whine. And we do have a winner from last week. He is already on hold.
Oh.
He has actually already been on hold for 12 minutes.
He jumped right into the Ben hole.
Yep, Nick has been sitting in the Ben hole.
Deep in the hole.
For 12 whole minutes, and it's going to be another 20 minutes before we get to him.
Yeah.
So he'll have spent 32 minutes in Ben's hole.
Lodged in that hole.
Yeah. All jammed up.
Oh, yeah.
So to get Nick out of that hole, I think we start this game as soon as possible.
All right.
Are we ready?
Kimmy?
Let's do the damn thing. Great start.
Where they whining?
If you're going to throw a neighborhood street sale, you should at least make it worth everyone's time. I've been driving by a sign on my way home from work for the last few weeks, so I was excited to check out the yard sales on blank. You wouldn't put that much time and effort into signage for nothing. I was expecting a large-scale neighborhood sale. Well, Saturday was an absolute waste of my day. On my day off, I drove there expecting to spend the afternoon browsing for some cheap finds. When I got there, there was no browsing to be done. The street sale was not as advertised. When you put signs up for neighborhood yard sale, it should consist of more than 3 homes with literal garbage on a table. I shouldn't have even bothered to stop because a few fold-up tables with old magazines and broken junk was definitely not worth the awkward interactions I had to have with the weirdo sellers. It took me less than 5 minutes to look through everything, and I drove over 20 minutes to get there. Some of us have full-time jobs and kids and don't have time to waste on the weekends. If you throw a yard sale, make it worth everyone's time and effort, please.
All right, first of all, I would like to say, if you're watching the live stream, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, it's a dynamite read, Kimmy.
Thank you.
She was even doing the head
Thank
thing.
you. Yes.
All right, Tommy?
Yeah.
What do you hear, buddy?
I used to see this all the time. All the time. And even in the different pockets in the neighborhoods around me, they whining in Webster.
What? Okay, you're just basing it on people having yard sales.
No, but like they used to do this constantly. And they would go, not in the same hood, but like different streets had like their own
What
little
is he
thing.
talking about? What is he
These
talking
yard
about
sales,
right now?
like
You're talking about garage sales?
These
Jimmy,
like,
what they do is they take the stuff they don't want, they bring it down under the driveway, and they sell it to people that don't want
but,
it.
you know, like they do it. It was all summer long they did this crap.
Okay. That's not, yes, every town has
Not
garage
like
sales.
no, not like this, bro.
No, she's disappointed that there weren't more garage sales.
No, she was disappointed when she got there how weak they were.
She said there were only 3. That was her problem. Were you not listening?
Yes, I was listening, but that was in that particular one she went to.
Okay.
There were only 3 tables. It wasn't what it was advertised.
Did we hear the same
Yes.
post that Kimmy just
I
read?
feel like you guys never hear the same thing, so
Okay.
I don't know what
I think I
everybody
got
heard.
it.
Okay. What we need to figure out
What?
is a neighborhood that would have fewer participants in a neighborhood garage sale than the standard town. That's what we're looking for here. And if I'm going to use logic,
A weak turnout.
yeah, I mean, I'm thinking the younger you are, the less you have to sell at a garage sale. So I'm looking for a town that is garage sale traditional, but getting younger.
Yeah.
And I think I've got it figured out.
Oh, do you have it figured out?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
They whining in Irondequoit.
I knew you were going to go with the Quate.
Why? It's not.
You
no.
constantly go with the Quate, man.
I haven't picked Irondequoit in forever.
Every time you hear old, you jump into the Quate.
No, I think this is the odd. Did you not listen to what I just
No,
said?
because you think it's an older place now that is turning younger.
Getting young.
Yeah.
Yes.
I heard you.
Because you have, even the person that wrote it said, I have kids. I have things to do. So that's not someone who's ancient. That's not some blue-haired biddy going to look shop. It's young person on young person anger. Millennial headshake, as Kimmy so eloquently did it earlier, and Nick noticed on Instagram. So
Okay.
Other people appreciating it. All right. So you're in Webster.
Yeah.
I'm in Irondequoit.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
You get one guess.
Oh.
If you are on hold
Mm.
and you hear someone else say the name you were going to pick, you got two options.
Okay.
Either hang up the phone, try again next week, or pick a different town. If we pick up the phone and you say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified. The commissioner has all final say. And it seems like we've had a lot of disqualifications the last couple of weeks.
Oh, well, we did have a few last week, I think.
All right, let's jump right into it. 252-WCMF. Marty, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Well, I did have another town in mind.
What one was that?
See, that defeats the fun of the game, Duffy, if I tell you.
I'm starting to hate Marty. Well, it's a 50-50 shot. Was it Webster or Irondequoit?
That's up to you to decide.
Okay, great. Great call, Marty. We got you for Penfield. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's get Barber in here early.
Okay.
I feel like he's earned it. Hey, Barber, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Fairport.
Why Fairport?
I got a feeling this person lives east of Fairport because they said they have a long commute, and so they're driving through Fairport to get to their home.
Okay.
And they, expecting, all right, a normal town, like you said, a town garage sale thing, but then, it wasn't what they thought it was going to be.
You just described back the post that she read. I mean, granted, good for you for listening better than Tommy did a second ago.
Barber?
All right, Barber, great.
Remember, she said, no, but she was saying she has a 20-minute ride, so she has to go through Fairport to get to her actual place, but she's posting on the Fairport page.
Okay, all right, Barber, we got you for Fairport. Thank you for the call. All right, first two calls suck. Listen,
Okay.
Everybody on hold, do better. I believe in you. I think you can all do better. 252-WCMF. Let's give it to a guy who he's been here before.
Okay.
Try and right the ship again. Let's talk to Caleb. Hello, Caleb.
Hello, Duffy. We are going to go with the lovely town of Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
I got a little bit stuck on the part where she said that she had or the poster, I should say, had a 20-minute commute to go to this place.
Okay.
And I do think it's kind of the place that she was going was a spot that was a little bit, like you said, place that's getting younger kind of thing where you would find this kind of crap.
What is okay? All right. So here's the thing.
So you think this woman lives in Henrietta?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I hate to burst your bubble, Caleb. As a Henrietta resident, I will tell you this: they take garage sales, especially neighborhood garage sales, so seriously. I have never been to a neighborhood garage sale in Henrietta where there weren't 1,000 homes doing it, where there weren't like guys with street cards set up selling food to people.
But she wasn't in Henrietta.
Oh, so you're saying the
She
post
probably-
is from Henrietta?
That's what I'm saying. She lives there, but she's driving to another part of town.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Use your brain, Duffy.
Okay, shut up, you dork-voiced nerd.
Yeah, well, this dork is going to win. Just watch it.
Well, careful. You're being brutal, Caleb.
This dork's got moves, buddy.
This dork's got moves. Caleb, thanks for the call. That
Dork
sounds
got
like,
game.
Kimmy, that sounds like a movie from when we were in high school
Yes.
starring like Freddie Prinze Jr.
Dork's Got Moves.
Yeah.
A Disney Channel original.
He was a dork. She was a cheerleading captain. But it turns out this dork's got moves. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
I got to go Spencerport.
Why
and you're going to ask why, and I'm going to say because just like the previous caller, this woman's driving home through your hometown. I'm not going to say the name. Don't try to trick me. And gets home and goes,
He's doing his own
hey,
show.
I'm going to turn around and go back to Duffy's hometown and finds out that it's a busted-ass street sale over in that town.
Wait, she's going back to Gates?
I'm not saying where. I'm just saying, Yeah, see, I know your tricks, man.
I dare you!
Gotcha, buddy.
Spencerport, brother. Spencerport.
Okay, we got you for Spencerport, Steve. Dynamite call, buddy. That sucked that it was still the best call of the day. All right, Steve, thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have people very concerned about Nick, who we told you has been on hold now for 20 minutes.
Why? What
He
did
is
he say?
picking last. He's last week's champion. He's in Ben's hole. He's been
Yeah, he's not holding his breath.
Howie writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. With Nick in the Ben hole, does he get bonus points if he finds some corn while waiting? Oh, that's a bridge too far for you? That's a poop joke? No.
It's a corn joke.
We're a little too highbrow for corn jokes.
Chew your food better, man.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Christine. Christine, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Hilton.
Why Hilton?
Because this can go either way. You can either drive to Hilton or from Hilton, and they both
Can't
suck.
argue with that.
So,
Can I hold on? Can I time out real quick?
What's that?
What town can you not drive
Yeah.
to and from, Christy?
I'm talking about.
Is there a
Hilton.
town?
Wait, they got an enter and exit?
Is there a town around here where people are going into and not coming out of?
And never returning.
I had no idea.
Apparently, sometimes you get lost in a hole, you know. Look at where poor Nick is right now.
Or
you
your
get
husband.
Lost, so.
I mean, like, you know, all those things.
Never heard from again.
Hello.
Why do
He's
you
not
always
doing
take it to my
Preach yourself.
personal, man? Hey, at least I will say one thing, Duffy,
Yes.
about your garbage person eyeing up your wife. At least be proud. He could have gone, ew, what is that? So be thankful.
You want to
Be
take this one or should I?
thankful.
No, you don't.
No, we're not even worth it. All right, Christine, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Christine. It's got a way in and a way out. That's why I picked Hilton. 252 WCMF. Let's get one more before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. Let's talk to Armand. Armand, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with your crappy old hometown gate since the last car.
All right, hold on. Time out from the game. Where'd you grow up?
I'm not really telling you. I know you grew up in Gates, and look how you turned out.
Someone's
so,
scared. Someone's just scared to say we grew up. That's what it is. You know why?
He doesn't want to disqualify himself.
Well, where in the city? Where in the city, Armand?
I just grew up in the city. I'm a West Sider.
Ah, you know what he is?
Who's that?
Yo, he's 19th Ward. He's right next to me, and that's why he doesn't want to say it. You bitch-ass bitch. We're the same guy, Armand. I learned it from watching
You got me.
All right.
You got me.
All right, so
You
why
got me.
Gates? Why Gates, Armand?
For the 20-minute drive, and it just seemed like a crappy place to be driving 20 minutes somewhere to and from, like Christine said. You know, you got to be able to drive to and from there.
Armand, we got you for Gates, buddy. Thanks for the call. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. All right, can we get a reread, Kimmy, for the folks that are just joining us? And we request just as much passion in this read
All right.
as the first
I don't know if I can replicate the first one, but we'll try.
Thank you.
If you're going to throw a neighborhood street sale, you should at least make it worth everyone's time. I've been driving by a sign on my way home from work for the last few weeks, so I was excited to check out the yard sales on blank. You wouldn't put that much time and effort into signage for nothing. I was expecting a large-scale neighborhood sale. Well, Saturday was a complete waste of a day. On my day off, I drove there expecting to spend the afternoon browsing for some cheap finds. When I got there, there was no browsing to be done. The street sale was not as advertised. When you put signs up for a neighborhood yard sale, it should consist of more than 3 homes with literal garbage on a table. I shouldn't have even bothered to stop because a few fold-up tables with old magazines and broken junk was definitely not worth the awkward interactions I had to have with the weirdo sellers. It took me less than 5 minutes to look through everything, and I drove over 20 minutes to get there. Some of us have full-time jobs and kids and don't have time to waste on the weekends. If you throw a yard sale, make it worth everyone's time and effort, please.
That was good. All right, we'll give it to her again. 252 WCMF. Tommy is in Webster because, Kimmy, they have garage sales there. I am in Irondequoit. Marty is in Penfield. He was going to choose either Webster or Irondequoit, but wouldn't tell us which one.
Yes.
Because he knows how this works. Barber is in Fairport because people drive through there. Caleb is in Henrietta because he thinks this woman is a Henrietta resident used to great garage sales.
All right.
Disappointed in other spots. Steve is in Spencerport. Christine is in Hilton because I don't know if you know this about Hilton.
What's going on?
You have the ability to drive there and drive away from
Oh,
it.
so he's got an exit
Yep.
and an enter.
And 19th Ward Armand is all about Gates.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so somebody did write, you can drive to Gates and never return because you can fly out.
Shut up. Shut up. You know who that I hate that
Oh, we
person.
got it multiple
I hate
times.
that person. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with East Rochester.
Why ER?
So I'm thinking East Rochester because they're talking about how the yard sales that they did see, so there were some, had nothing but broken junk and old magazines, and that's exactly what everybody in East Rochester's houses are absolutely filled to the brim with.
What are you talking about?
Full of old magazines.
Look at you. He said that and your eyes lit up.
They-
Tony's like,
It kind of looks like a place where you can find like
lit up. He loves that.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what ER kind of looks like.
Bro, that's everybody's house. Everybody's house is full of that kind of
No,
junk.
yeah, ER looks like every house has a huge stash of handbags.
Exactly.
Cody, we got you for East. We got you for East Rochester.
I got a stack of Club International downstairs. Like
That's-
one big sticky block.
I'm more creeped out that I don't know what that is. That you went for a deep cut porno book. I didn't even mean to do that, by the way.
Deep cut porno
Why
book.
don't you go watch a porno book? 252 WCMF 252-9260. All right, let's rip through some folks here. They've been waiting patiently. Let's talk to Teddy. Teddy, where they whining, bud?
It's Greece.
Why Greece?
Why Greece? Why so many miserable people over there? So.
Teddy, you're the most miserable guy that calls the show.
Yes, I am.
Do you live in Greece?
Yes.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because it's here the thing is Greece is the biggest town in the county, and also it's so many junk that they have. So
it's so
that
many
was
junk
my
they
final
have.
answer.
Put that on a T-shirt. You should put that on the side of Greece. Greece. It's so many junk they have.
I will make one and give it to Tommy.
Okay, Teddy. Thanks for the call.
I just want to point out, no star donations.
Yes.
Yeah, we
That's
can't
not
donate
a
stars.
thing.
Oh.
If you want to vote it in next year, you're more than welcome. But that is right now is not a rule.
So Webster is where life is worth living, and Greece is where all of the junk that they have. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where they whining, buddy? Mark, you there? Oh, I'm sorry. My fault, Mark. Hold on. I'm sorry. No, I got him. I put him. Hold on. Stand by. I got to put him. Kimmy, I can't hear you. No, I'm kidding. I got you. Mark, sorry, buddy. My fault. Where they whining?
All right, let me start by saying that this has turned into one of the better Where Are They Whining episodes lately. So I'm going with...
Thank you.
Thanks for our star rating.
Hey, man, the last couple has sucked real hard, but this one's okay.
Well, you said it had to get better from the beginning, and I think it's gotten better.
Okay, good.
So?
Did you hear my guess?
No. We Tommy talked over it.
You guys talked over it. Parrington.
Parrington?
All that for
Parrington.
Okay, why Parrington?
Because you got to drive a little ways to get there, and this person drove a little ways to get to where they were going. So
Even
I'm
if
going
you're
with
there, you have to drive a little ways. Like you can be in the center of Parrington, still got a ways to go.
Well, no, actually, I kind of agree with that with all East Side towns. They're not where they're supposed to be. By the way, something's bothering me here, Mark. You keep calling it Parrington. Is it Parrington or Parrington?
Parrington with an ing.
No, I thought it was
Is that a different
Parrington.
place?
Parrington.
Parrington.
I've always called it Parrington. Is it Parrington?
Parrington.
I think it's Parrington.
I think
So
you're.
it's spelled, if this is, unless you're referring to a different place,
Uh-huh.
P-E-R-I-N-T-O-N.
So there's no G, Mark. There's no
Parrington.
G.
Parrington.
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 It's like Paddington, but that has a G, so it's not like that at all.
That has a G.
Yeah, I screwed that up, Mark.
Gee, it's getting bad again, Duffy.
Mark, it's when you called the show. Thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Parrington Mark. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to John. John, where they whining, buddy?
Yeah, I think this is 100% Brighton.
Why Brighton?
I think I think somebody's coming from either the far east side or far west side. It takes them a bunch of time to get there. They're expecting a bunch of really nice stuff, and they get there, and it's just a bunch of old magazines and a bunch of crappy kid toys. So I think it's Brighton.
Here's the problem with that theory, John, and I get that up front the idea works, but Brighton is so oddly shaped that there is nowhere in our listening area that it would take 20 minutes to drive to Brighton. Brighton touches everyone's house somehow. I don't know how this works. When I was driving to Boston,
yeah, where'd you have to go
we
through?
drove through the Berkshires.
Yeah.
And then came out and we drove through Brighton
Look
before
at
we got. It
that.
was the strangest thing. I don't even know how to.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Hey, John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. We're going to let this man pick right outside of his own hole.
Damn.
Ben's on CMF. Ben, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go, this is probably wrong, but I'm going to go with Pittsburgh because they don't garage sale because they're so rich, and if you're going to go there, you expect to get nice stuff. And because Pittsburgh doesn't garage sale, they don't know how to throw a garage sale.
All right, now I don't live in Pittsford. Tommy, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Do people in Pittsburgh even have garage sales?
I never see them.
I've never seen a sign
So
for a
you will see, like, when somebody dies, they have, like, there's a estate sale.
Estate sale is
So
different.
would you call that a garage
No,
sale?
that's an estate sale. It's a different thing. Everything's
Different
in the
category.
Oh, okay. So no.
Ben, are you washing dishes?
that's
What's going
my
on
bad.
over there?
I'm strapping my load on my truck.
And then he's going to go back to work after. Ben, thanks for the call,
Yeah, I
buddy.
gotta-
Yeah, it was a
Have
bad
a good
joke.
one,
Thanks,
guys.
buddy. There goes Ben. All right. You got one more?
Okay.
All right. This man has been sitting in Ben's dark hole
Could be 30 minutes.
31 minutes.
God damn.
31 minutes of hold. This man needs a life. And hopefully this propels him to something
All
better.
right.
Last week's winner, trying to pull it home from Ben's hole. Nick, where they whining, buddy?
I'm bringing it home with Victor this week.
Why Victor?
Weak pick, but I thought of this theory that somebody's driving from, kind of far on the west side. They're a little busted. They're trying to hit up the garage sale because they think these east siders got some good stuff at their garage sale.
Okay.
Turns out they don't. And now they're pissed and they're complaining about it on Facebook or wherever this is.
Okay, I mean, the logic's solid. Nick, let me ask you this. What have you been doing for 30 minutes while you've been sitting in
may
Ben's
not
hole?
wanna
He's
know.
been listening,
I just
obviously.
arrived to Boardman Molded Products in Boardman, Ohio. I'm unloading plastic resin out of my truck right now.
I would play Boardman, Ohio annually.
Yes, we both did.
See if they remember Tommy. Remember that guy who ran out of town because he sucked so hard and then he told bad jokes? Nick, thanks for the call, buddy. We got you for Victor. All right, man, we have had a very national show today.
Yeah.
Couple calls from Florida, call
Really?
from Georgia, call from Boardman, Ohio.
Boardman, Ohio.
Only the hot spots.
All right.
We get a lot of guesses today.
Yes, we do.
We should hit. Although every single guess was outside of the city of Rochester, and now that I'm thinking about it, that feels like a mistake.
Ooh.
All right, Tommy is in Webster because he saw garage sales out there when he lived there.
They had these all the time.
They do.
Guys, I don't know if you heard of these things. Stuff on lawn, you buy stuff. Tommy is at Irondequoit. Marty is in Penfield. Barber is out in Fairport. Caleb chose Henrietta. Steve is in Spencerport. Christine chose Hilton because Hilton is a town you could go to and then go from.
Yeah.
Armand is in Gates. Cody is in East Rochester because he said everyone's house in East Rochester is full of magazines and junk. And then you said
I think it looks like every house has a ton of handbags.
Teddy is in Greece because Greece, time, junk, go there. Mark is in Parrington. John is in Brighton. Ben is out in Pittsford. And Nick, live from Boardman, Ohio,
There you go.
chooses Victor, New York. Kimmy, are we ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Come on. Ow.
What you do?
Yank my headphones off clapping.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This game was kind of over before it even started. Sorry, get some of it. Because they whined
Come on, say it.
in Fairport.
Who had Fairport?
Barber had Fairport. It
The
wasn't
guy
over
you
before it
crushed.
started. You
The
monster.
guy
Man,
you
I thought
You're
I
a
had
monster.
it.
No, you didn't have it.
You didn't have it either.
Yeah, but shut up.
It was an early guess, and you guys called him dumb.
You're a bad person. You're a bad
Why?
person. No,
you were
because
the one getting all excited. I
there
don't
were
know
a
why.
full 3 guesses before he got to Fairport, so it
Okay,
wasn't
well,
over
yeah.
before it
Well,
started.
it was early.
You know what
It was
you
early
did.
on. It was
You
early
know
on.
what you did. How many stars for Barber now?
Ooh,
You
let's
might
see.
be leading the league.
No, I'm still leading the league.
Where's this will be his 4th star.
He's getting up there, man.
Yeah, but nobody's
he's-
touching the champ yet.
Now he's down the
Nobody
manhole.
wants to touch the champion.
All right, so next week, we
Yeah.
got some hot traditional break room action. Barber, all up in Ben's
Oh,
hole.
wow.
That's right. Get your popcorn ready for a Barber Ben hole.
Barber in a hole?
Barber in a hole.
Barber in a hole.
All right. Congratulations, Barber. Let's take a break. The Great New York State Fair coming up soon.
Yeah.
Story yesterday, you can take the Amtrak for free from
Yeah.
Rochester. That's an exciting thing. We've talked about that before. But if there was one specific classic rock concert you were going to see, you won't be able to see it anymore.
Why?
He's not performing.
Wait, so he backed out?
Backed out of the fair. He backed out of the entire summer tour he's doing. But it's not because he can't play.
What happened?
We'll get into it next year in the break room on CMF. I mean, this would have been a great opportunity. We've said it before. We'll say it again. You know, the New York State Fair does amazing musical acts.
Oh, yeah.
Like legends from the past that you can go with just admission to the fair and go see. If you're a classic rock fan, this may be a guy you were lined up to go watch, but unfortunately, that is not an option anymore.
But we don't know why.
Oh, no, we know why.
But it's kind of odd.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. The New York State Fair starts soon, right? Because they did that story about the train.
Yeah, the train. I know they got the train schedule all figured out. So
free trains.
We don't love a free train.
Okay, so your mom did. So as part of the dozens of acts that will be performing with park admission at the New York State Fair, scheduled to perform was the Steve Miller Band.
Oh.
It's a big show.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's a Rock and Roll Hall of Famer. I wish we still had that audio. Our computer didn't get hit by lightning, but we don't. He had a show scheduled in August, and he will not be performing that show at the New York State Fair.
Oh.
He won't be performing any shows he had scheduled this summer.
So he's not touring.
He is not touring this summer. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
You know, we are on a station where, unfortunately, bands have to cancel tours all the time. Springsteen did it. Aerosmith did it. Kiss has done it, right? Yeah, I mean, you're getting up there. Health is not why Steve Miller has canceled the tour.
Because he's got to be up there a little bit.
Yeah, he is. He has canceled his band's tour, citing increasingly severe and unpredictable weather.
Wait, what?
He doesn't want to get caught in a rain?
It's not him he's worried about. Quote, the combination of extreme heat, unpredictable flooding, tornadoes, hurricanes, and massive forest fires make these risks for you, our audience, and the band and the crew completely unacceptable.
The weather is unacceptable.
Yes.
But I can only think of one. There was that one, was it last year? It was at Burning Man where they had that big storm blew through and everybody got stuck.
Sure.
That's the only one I could think of. What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know. I mean,
I would understand canceling those shows if that stuff was going on or predicted to be going on around that time. I think it's hard to just generalize the weather as an excuse. In general. Because then you're just never going to perform again.
I don't like outside.
I mean, unless it's indoors, you're never going to have an outdoor show.
I mean, he is of that age where he may not like outside anymore.
That's fine.
That's
fine.
That is a strange ass. Think of all the people that lost money. Like his band.
Yeah.
Everybody connected. I don't want to go outside. It's too hot.
Unless they came to an agreement, this is what they wanted to do. Now, here's the thing. It is very strange, and there are lots of fans that are suggesting there may be other issues behind the cancellation, which would make perfect logical sense.
I feel like they would have come up with a better excuse than the weather.
That being said, Steve Miller is in a weird situation because he is, musically, he's a legend.
Yes.
Right? He has multiple hits that you can sing off the top of your head. Rock and Roll Hall of Famer, right? But he's also not a guy. He has to grind out to make money.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's not the Stones where he can do a 5-show tour and then not do anything for the
He
next
doesn't
3
get a lot of respect, I don't think.
Well, I mean, he is a little abrasive.
Yes. But I think even in general, as he was coming up with his music, even though it was popular, I don't think he got credit. He wasn't put in the same category as the other people he was coming up with.
Fair enough. I guess what I'm getting at is, as a guy at his age who would have to grind out 2, 3, 4 shows a week, I mean, we're not outperforming these shows. I mean, maybe it is too hard in the heat and the rain for a guy his age to go do this.
All right.
I don't know. I mean, I want to believe that he's being honest. He's never had problems being honest in the past.
Yeah, he's very blunt.
Yeah.
Blunt guy.
I mean, like,
don't want to be a wet guy.
I just went to go see James Taylor at CMAC a couple weeks
he's
ago.
like 90.
But the point I'm making is, the heat was brutal.
Yeah.
It was effing brutal, and I wanted to die sitting there. I don't know what it's like to have to perform for an hour and a half on that stage.
But James Taylor did it just fine.
Yeah, but he's sitting on a stool playing an acoustic guitar he made with his own hand.
I mean, so then I kind of do believe that it is the weather, but then again, why schedule it all in the first place?
Yeah, you're pretty familiar with every year the summer's hot.
Yeah.
Understood. I mean, it could also be he got out there and realized at his age you can't do outside.
I want to get swept away. Flash flood.
Now, he did say at the end of the statement, don't know where, don't know when. We hope to see you all again. So it doesn't look like he's going to be done forever.
He's done.
But he said, blame it on the weather. The tour is canceled. Wishing you all peace, love, and happiness. Take care, Steve, the band, and the crew. So,
who are now broke this summer.
Bro, they had 4 shows just in New York State in August.
Were they were all outdoors?
Probably, yeah, this time of the year.
All right, so I'm going to read you. So Bethel Woods Center, that's the old Woodstock.
Yeah.
That's outside.
Yeah.
The State Fair.
Right.
That's outside.
Yeah.
Northwell at Jones Beach Theater. That sounds like it might be outside. And then Seneca Allegheny Resort and Casino. That's inside.
But he canceled that one too.
He canceled that one too. He canceled all shows.
Well, because you had to leave the bus to go inside.
You're right.
And he had to run with his guitar into the casino. It might get wet.
But this kind of goes back to the point I was making a second ago. 252 WCMF again. Steve Miller was supposed to perform all summer long, one of those shows at the New York State Fair. They've canceled his tour, and he cited the weather, extreme heat, floods, tornadoes, winds, all this kind of stuff. Bro, can you Google tell me how old Steve Miller is?
I'm gonna call 75.
You're calling 75.
Yeah, I've been listening to Steve Miller since I was like in junior high school.
Yeah, and you look rough. So
he's 81.
81.
God damn.
All right. So an 81-year-old man between August 15th and 30th was doing 4 different shows just in one state.
Yeah,
that is a lot for a band. Period. Let alone an 81-year-old man.
Well, the whole band ain't 81. It's just his ass.
Well, yeah, but
he ain't doing nothing.
But they're going to see him.
Yes, I know.
Right?
But
he ain't doing nothing. He's playing and he's singing.
It's just sitting on a stool.
Did you just say you like Steve Miller?
I like Steve Miller until I read
I
read a book that was in
You
one
didn't
chapter.
read a book.
I did. I read it. I did. Pat can back me up. It's the only book I ever read cover to cover.
I thought you read Jaws.
And I did read Jaws too. And here's the weird fact: he gets bad mouthed in Jaws too.
We're gonna need a bigger Steve.
No, but it was like one chapter just crapping on him.
Who crapped on him?
Miles Davis.
Oh my God!
The greatest musician of all time.
Also with some issues in his past.
Yes, but he said the guy sucked. So Miles says he sucks.
Did he say he sucked as a person or as a musician?
Musician.
Okay, so not as a human.
No.
So then why would that make you hate Steve Miller?
Because Miles doesn't like him.
Okay.
And he actually did a mean thing to him.
What did he do?
So Miles Davis had to open up for Steve Miller.
Okay.
And there's no way because Miles is
he's
head and shoulders over.
Absolutely.
So Miles deliberately sat in his Lamborghini and got high, and they forced Steve Miller to go out and do the show. Then Miles grabbed his trumpet and went out and played, so he didn't have to. He had to follow.
That's a monster dick move.
It is.
Yes, but you could do that.
Monster dick move.
But how about getting high in your Lamborghini?
How is Miles Davis not the dick the entire way through here?
Because he has a Lamborghini who's getting high. That makes you cool.
Okay.
And you have a trumpet.
So does Lou Bega. You're not singing his.
I like Lou Bega.
What's he sing?
Mambo number 5.
Damn, I said it. I started saying it. You bringing it out. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing about next on CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Audio Tuesday, Rapperoo.
For a Tuesday break room CMF, that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate Pat.
Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. It's been 22nd, 9th.
Carry the 2.
So tomorrow will be almost 2 weeks since the spotting of the lion in downtown Raleigh.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
And they still haven't caught the bastard.
Well, I don't think, and that's just it. We had said
spotted it.
Well, we were off the day that it showed up.
Yeah.
So when we got back from our break, we talked about it, and out of all of our mouths, we said this story is a problem because there won't be an ending. We're never going to find out what happened here unless something crazy happens.
Yeah.
And when there is a story with no ending, it creates what we're dealing with tomorrow. Because we have a letter from a man.
Yeah, what's he saying?
All right, there's a couple of things. One, he believes the whole thing was a hoax. 2, he has a conspiracy theory as to why the city of Rochester and police department and the DEC together wanted to perpetrate this hoax. There's a reason.
So they were kind of in on it.
They were all in on it together. And Tommy, the third thing, not only were they in on it together,
Yeah.
you, me, Kimmy, and every media outlet in Rochester are also in on the hoax.
Oh.
And it's all because of control, man. We haven't had a legit crazy letter in a long time.
Okay.
I think this qualifies as one of them. And how a man, a grown-ass person,
Grown-ass man.
who knows how to write things down, because he sent us this in a letter,
Yeah.
could have this thought with a story that we all saw with our own eyes
Yeah.
is bananas. Not even like the fun, like Savannah bananas, like bad bananas.
Yeah.
So we'll get into that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who's happy to do all the shows she can outside to get away from Tommy and I.
Sure.
My name, you're Tommy.
I am Tommy. I'm disgusting. And Pat sleeps with my mom.
That's going to do it. See you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.